Yep. They can see you.
You gotta be
Okay, looks like it's showing up on ours too.
Yep. Live on the internet, fellas.
We are.
I'm not.
I need to.
I think I am.
Good background music.
Gotta
Telling me
remember
to
where my
update.
Twitch app is on my.
All of the CPU usage. Hopefully it'll smooth out, Star. I'm hopeful.
Are you getting really bad choppiness?
Yeah, buffering. 100% CPU usage. You know how we do.
Right, I think my kid took Twitch.
Is that like nerd ASMR? I feel like that is. I feel like that is. Okay, character sheet ready.
Excellent.
Bell, you are live on TGP.
I see it too. All right. Everybody ready to go?
No.
No.
Give me one.
Then we are not ready. That's fine. We got time.
That's an option. That's an option. I know I did Star. I didn't see it until just like a moment ago. Apologies. So at the start of this, Belle, as you introduce this to us, do I need to be watching on Roll20?
No, not particularly. I'm gonna run this mostly theater of mind just for simplicity's sake. So we'll probably only use the main map that I've got up there right now just as a sort of a backdrop. I'll have some art that I can throw up to show you guys what certain things look like. It'll kind of appear like, let's see, like this. So on everybody's Roll20 should have just popped up a picture of a big, muskox looking thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's mainly what we'll do as far as the Roll20 goes. Is I'll use it to show art that we're using, but for the most part, it'll just be that backdrop for that. So, yeah, it should make it as simple as possible from a viewing perspective.
Sorry, just dropped out.
Oh, so he did.
It
Just
won't output my.
threw off. Everything just went crazy on mine. Sorry, no, come back.
Starla says he's buffering a lot.
I can't even go live.
Why can't you go live?
Telling me I have to update drivers and such. Everything's updated though. Here, hold on.
Oh, he just came back. Or at least something of him just came back.
Please, apologies.
We forgive you.
I hope so. I was really nervous for a second there.
I'm about to punch my computer. It says, everything's set up.
Am I echoing on the Discord call?
Nope.
Laura says I'm echoing on the stream.
I gotta find.
What would cause me to be echoing?
If you can hear me, hi Glomdy, I see you in chat. Video's coming back in a moment. I'm really good at this.
Oh, sorry, his stream is showing offline.
Yep, it's coming back. OBS crashed on me.
don't know what would be causing me to echo.
A quarter, maybe? Look at that.
Testing audio.
Oh, now it works. I just had
Not
to
a
change
problem,
the
Starla.
quarter.
Happy to help.
Oh, I bet I know why.
And open. I think I'm live.
Starla says she doesn't hear echo from you, Bill.
Okay, there we go. Add.
Let's see. I'm trying to think what could cause. I don't know.
Did say I'm live yet?
Get my character sheet up.
Oh yeah, I am live.
If she has more than
Testing.
one window with the stream open, he'll echo through the other streams.
Oh,
so
yeah.
if she's using multi-Twitch to watch everybody, then that could be where it's coming from.
That could be, yes.
There is our problemo.
She can just mute
Yeah,
three
okay.
of the
mute
four
all but
all
one of them,
good.
yeah.
All right, are we back up? I see you there, chat. Glomdy, it is not your Wi-Fi. It is me. It is I. It's not you. It's me.
Everybody in chat, is the overlay looking okay? Everybody's face in the right area.
Crap, I closed roll 20.
Yeah, this is content, folks.
Haven't done dinner yet, as it Inga. Mrs. Dinah's gonna go grab some food.
I don't know if you can see me, Starla. I don't think you can, but I hugged you back while I'm
Okay.
looking over these settings.
Apparently, echo issues have been resolved.
Huzzah. Filters. We're going to use just the regular noise gate.
Loading.
There's Joe.
Sound is going to be a little bit different on the microphone today than what you guys may be used to. So apologies.
All right, are we all? Joe, did you get yourself live?
Yeah,
Says I'm
I
live.
think we're ready.
All
That's
right.
good enough for me.
Okay, let's go ahead and get going then. All right, welcome to a Eberron one-shot. I am your Dungeon Master, Philip, from the Geek Pantheon, where we do Eberron Renewed, a actual play D&D live game that we release as a podcast. You can find our stuff over at thegeekpantheon.com or on any podcasting site looking for Eberron Renewed. And today I'm going to be running a one-shot 310 to Copperpoint for these three guys, two of whom have never played D&D, which should be fun. For those of you that were paying attention to sort of our lead up to this, Eric, who's the DM on Eberron Renewed, was planning to join us, but he has fallen victim to the plague as of this morning. So sadly, he's going to rest and not die while the rest of us have some fun. I'm going to give these guys a chance to introduce themselves and do whatever plugs they want, and then we'll get going.
You didn't tell me that.
I know, like
Well,
Off guard.
You're the senior here. Start it off, Dino. Plug away.
I am Diabetic Dino. I stream on Twitch. It is diabetic_dino if you're wanting to go over and follow. But I've been playing D&D since 2nd edition. Just little bits here and there. I run a with a bunch of my coworkers currently. About once a month, I do a D&D campaign. I don't GM because I suck at it, but I love playing, and we'll play any class, any race. It's always fun.
I am sorry, BTR. Also a Twitch streamer. I am a variety streamer on twitch.tv/sorry BTR. The O is a 0. You can find me on all social medias at exactly the same. Sorry BTR. I am one of the newbies. Very excited. I've known all 3 of my compatriots here today for quite a long time. Bell, or as you Geek Pantheon people know him, Philip, was my roommate in college and was successfully able to convert me into many deep forms of nerddom. And so I'm excited to be getting into my first tabletop experience today with my brothers here.
What's up? I'm Other Average Joe. The Other Average Joe. I stream what I want.
That is fair.
There's a lot of times I don't have time, but this is my first time playing D&D, and let's just hope these walls don't ooze with nerddom.
They will.
They will. I mean, it's too late.
Like, who's lying to me?
We're playing D&D.
I know.
All about it.
Okay, so for the 2 of you who have not done this before, and for anyone watching who has not played or watched D&D played before, we'll do real basic rules as we go, so don't worry too much about that. Basically, we're here to tell a wacky story together. So most of the time, we will not bother with turns. The only time where turns will really be relevant is when we need the structure of them. Most often that's in combat, occasionally in some other situation, but for the most part, won't bother with turns. So you want to go, just go. If you don't know how to do something, tell me what you want to do, and I will tell you if it requires any kind of dice rolling. And if not, then you'll just, do it. Generally, dice rolling is only required in this game for things where A, you might reasonably be expected to fail, and B, failure or success has any kind of real narrative consequences. So you want to get up and walk down the hall. Obviously, that's not a die roll. That's just you do it. So that's basic rules here. Everybody's got their character sheet for them. So let's go ahead and get into this. So our story begins in the town of Vulyar. This is in the country of Karnath, in the northeast of Eberron, of the continent of Corvair. Vulyar is a hub for the lightning rail system. Lightning rails are run by one of the 12 dragon-marked houses that run most of the businesses. These are essentially, if you think like cyberpunk mega corporations, that's kind of the idea here, but in a fantasy setting rather than in a sci-fi setting. The house that runs the lightning rails is House Orion, and you see the unicorn symbol of House Orion on just about every building in this place as you are ushered onto the lightning rail and into your seats. Depending on your wealth, you can find yourself in multiple different cars on this train, and as you are ushered to your various seats, most of you pass through most of them. The first car you pass through is a crew car, where you see House Midani sentries, as well as a House Orion security specialist, getting things in order and paying very careful attention to everyone who boards the train. You're then led backwards through a first-class car. Here you see private sleeping quarters, doors on the left side as you make your way down the hall, with nice, luxurious sitting areas, kind of like a cigar lounge on wheels. Then through a dining car, and finally into the second class, where there are bunks for sleeping. And here, one of our characters stops and is ushered into a bunk room, climbs onto a bunk, lays down, and opens a book. So, sorry, tell us what we see as we see Balrin lying in his bunk reading.
Balrin sits upright on the bunk. He stands about 6'5". He is a black-scaled dragonborn. The most distinguishing feature about him, outside of the fact that he is flat, matte black, and covered in scales, is his glowing golden eyes and the white sleeved leafen tattoos that mark his arms. Indicators that he has some form of elvish affiliation. Sitting upright, feet on the floor at the side of the bed, begins studying an artificer text.
Awesome. On back we go through another crew car and finally into steerage. Here is probably the most familiar to most of us what it's like riding a train. There are bench seats facing each other in pairs, all up and down this. Lots of people sitting here, and here the other two of our characters find their way to their seats. Joe, tell us what we see as we look at your character.
Well, I'm a little hungover, I'm just hanging out, and smells musty. At least to me, I don't know. But I'm just chilling there. Got my axe tar just leaning up against me. Just got it wrapped by one arm, make sure nobody gets near it. And I'm just looking around, just wondering what the hell am I doing here.
All right. And then Dino, tell us what we see as your character makes his way to his seats.
My character is a Warforged envoy. He's an assassin. He is death, but it's deadly edged assault tactical hunter. He is sent out to go and eliminate whatever anybody needs eliminating. He is currently looking around the room, just looking at everybody and quietly muttering to himself his chances against each person. He sees a little baby. He's like, pretty sure I could take that. He's an older woman.
I'm sorry, you're not done.
Definitely got her.
I forgot to say I'm a bard.
Well, you have a giant guitar axe, so that was a good hint.
The one little detail that I forgot to give you that after chat had decided for me, wanted me to hold on revealing to you until we were live, is sitting next to Balrin is his steel defender named Stratos.
Nice.
Yeah, figured you'd enjoy that. Nice. There you go, Glomdy.
It's a ball, so a stratosphere.
Okay, this is how we're gonna start things. This is the note we want to begin on. All right, this has been fun, you guys. This has been fun.
Yeah, jokes off the bat.
So once everybody's seated, looking around as you make your way onto the car, you see lots of a very eclectic collection of other passengers. But like most forms of public transport, most people kind of just keep to themselves, don't make a lot of eye contact, make their way into their rooms or onto their seats, and try to imagine a sense of privacy into the situation that really doesn't have one, as most of us do on a plane or a train or whatever. You've been seated for just a little while when a sort of multifaceted gem on the ceiling in each car lights up, and a voice comes through. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Lyra Dorian. I'll be your pilot today. We'll be departing here in just a moment. I want to let you know that our travel time across the Talenta Plains to Copperpoint will be non-stop and will take us about 16 hours. We will be traveling through the night and expect to arrive about midday tomorrow morning. Midday tomorrow. If you need any assistance, please do not hesitate to ask our crew. We are, of course, here to serve you. We expect, as always, that all instructions given to you by the crew of this car will be accepted and followed in accordance with Carnathi and with the regulations laid down by the Thronehold Tribunal. Failure to do so may result in your being banned from all forms of Orion transportation for life. Thank you.
Yeah, big words there.
You're welcome.
There's a slow, steadily building vibration through the car.
Does the light go out?
The light does.
Okay.
The light goes out, and there's a slow, steadily building vibration through the car. A slight crackle of sound that those of you familiar with this technology, and most of you if you've lived in this continent at all for any amount of time, would know is the sound of the bound lightning elemental in the crew car lighting up and beginning to go. You feel a slight lift and a brief momentary weightlessness as the entire train lifts about 3 feet off the ground.
Whoa.
And then movement as the car leaves the station and begins to slowly build to its cruising speed, which is only about 30 miles an hour, across the line of conductor stones on the maiden voyage of this new lightning rail line crossing the vast Talenta Plains. So
Take that, Elon Musk.
So it's a slave train.
Well, I mean, the elemental didn't choose to
That's fair.
power it, but
yeah, the elemental is
entrapped.
but the elemental probably only has like an animal level of intelligence. So
Okay.
it's more,
Okay.
more like an ox or something like that.
Okay.
So those of you who, for those of you who don't know much about Eberron, the Talenta Plains is a vast, open land moving into desert at its southern and eastern ends, where you run into across the Blade Desert and then up into the mountains. Most of it is a vast prairie, occupied primarily by nomadic tribes of halflings and their who move with their herds from place to place. The only notable town in the entire area is Gatherhold, which is down on the western end of the city, of the country. And the only reason that is even a city is because it is the base of one of the dragon-marked houses that's made up of of primarily halflings. So this is going to be kind of like taking a train across Kansas and Nebraska.
Boring.
Yes, there's not a lot to look at out the window.
Glad I bought a book.
The occasional wildlife. The only interesting thing to look at out these windows is the occasional herd of dinosaurs. Because the Talenta Plains...
Are they diabetic? Can we tell from a distance?
From a distance, it's hard to tell.
Except for the one-footed ones.
Right, yes.
Wow.
Just depends on how good you are at spotting insulin levels at a distance.
Got it.
The blind ones might be diabetic too, okay?
What insight? What insight do I need to roll?
Probably medicine. It would probably be a medicine check.
Sorry to interrupt, Karen. Sorry.
Identify a diabetic dinosaur from my sight.
Look, I found one. Where?
So, the train takes off, and as the train starts going, you're free to move around the cabins.
Oh, there you go.
There's no restriction, no seatbelts or anything like that on this vehicle. You're free to move around, and the train is a lot smoother than a train that we would be used to, because there is actually no contact with the ground. There's just this constant humming vibration running through the entire vessel. But there's no contact through the ground. There's a dining car that you can go to. There's one that would be available to those with actual rooms. That would be just Balrin would be able to go up to the nicer dining car. But there's also sort of a more buffet dining car towards the back that would be available to those of you in steerage.
Is it free?
No, it is most certainly not free. Nothing about engaging with the dragon-marked houses is free.
Okay.
So I have a Brazilian steakhouse, and you guys get Golden Corral.
That is a good comparison, yes.
Just saying. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
okay. Making sure I know what footing.
Your food was probably like prepared from things that were grown or from wild animals, whereas the food in the steerage dining car is probably created by the use of the spell create food or water.
Or road-killed dinosaurs.
It's a good thing I don't eat.
That's true. Yeah, death is doesn't need to eat at all. So let's have a real simple low stakes roll. Everybody make a perception check to sort of look around and take in the measure of what's going on in the first few.
So for these first
here.
few, I'm such rookie. I'm going to need you to show me the die I'm rolling.
All right,
I have the set here.
So you're going to roll.
Call it and show me.
You're going to roll a d20.
That one I know.
Which is almost a sphere.
That one I know.
Mm-hmm. And
My first roll goes off the table.
add your perception modifier, which you should see on your skills there on your character sheet.
All right. So you do the plus whatever.
Yep.
So 9 altogether.
Nice.
I add what to it?
Your
I'm sorry.
perception, which is a skill, which should be on your character sheets towards the left side. About in the middle.
I got a 19.
Nice.
I rolled a 16 with a +3. So
And Dino?
10.
10. Okay, so Dino and Death and I'm sorry, Joe. You didn't tell us your character's name.
It's a mystery. It's that. I don't even know my own name. I am hungover.
Bahareth.
Yeah, I'm Bahareth.
Bahareth. All right.
Bahramu.
Death and Bahareth. Hey, you rhyme.
Bareth. There, Batharol. Just call me B. Call me B.
Just call you B.
For short.
Looking around, you see a cart full of mainly of various humanoids of various races. You see elves and dwarves, mostly humans in here. A couple of halflings sitting in the area. Of them, no one really sticks out to you. But occasionally you do see one of the Madani sentries or the Orion guards make their way up and down, as well as occasionally just serving service crew making their way up and down, although no one's stopping to take orders. There are no drinks or peanuts handed out. Because, again, nothing is free. Balrin, making your way, looking around the second class cabin and the adjacent dining area, you spot a few more unusual persons making their way towards the food. There is, among other things, there's another Warforged. This one with its chassis colored like polished brass, with all of the super cliched symbols of wealth. He's wearing, sort of one of those like floppy Renaissance hats with a big feather in it, and a half cape, and carrying a cane. And despite the fact that you're absolutely sure as an artificer that Warforged cannot have bad eyesight, a monocle. Likewise, sticking out rather like a sore thumb, there is a fairly young-looking girl with messy blonde hair and doesn't look like she's bathed in a while. Her clothing is kind of ragged. Who doesn't look like she should be in first class, and everyone's kind of giving her odd looks, but wearing, most distinctly, a papier-mâché mask, like a party mask, pulled up on her forehead, in
Like
the
a
shape
masquerade?
of a unicorn. But she grabs some food and then makes her way back towards one of the cabins, apparently as if she belongs here. And so moving around. Is there anything anything any of you would do? Just you got time to just kill on a train. You just sit and wait. You just read. Anything any of you would do to cause the time to pass more easily?
I people watch.
You people watch, okay?
Are we allowed to move around from car to car?
You are. You won't be allowed to go up into first class, but you can move around from car to car. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna get up and just kind of make my way as far forward in the cars as I can, just kind of glancing around at people as I go.
Okay. So,
and, of course, analyzing them.
Of course, yes. So you make your way forward from steerage and pass through the dining car, which is immediately forward of yours, where there are simple wooden kind of picnic style tables with benches and a bar at the end where food and drink are picked up. A lot of people standing there. It's kind of close to dinner time, so a lot of people in line, a lot of people sitting at the tables talking. It's a little more jovial in here, and there's sort of bad music playing from another one of those lit up stones on the ceiling. Moving past that, you come into the second class car, where there are sitting areas again, not nearly as nice as the ones you passed through in first class, and you can see bunk rooms with sets of bunk beds on either side of the hall as you make your way down. Standing at the far end, and each time you pass through a car, you are technically stepping sort of outside and moving across this nice little railed walkway between cars with the wind whipping around. And standing at the far end, however, is a service crewman who looks at you as you approach, and you can sort of see in the position of his stance the preparation to tell you that you're not allowed to go any farther. You would probably at this point notice a black-scaled dragonborn sitting on a bunk next to a construct that's about the size of a very large dog sitting next to him. That might draw your eye, being yourself a construct.
Can I
analyze the Dragonborn?
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me a roll of insight.
Give me 1 second.
As you look at me, I look up from my book. We make direct eye contact, and I do not nod in acknowledgement. I look directly back to my book. One of the attributes of my character, or one of the personality things that I've dealt with, is I draw attention everywhere I go, and so getting attention from you is inconsequential to me right now.
I rolled a 15 on insight.
So, you get the strong impression that you kind of get that impression that Sari just gave you, that this is a person who is not in the least bit interested in the fact that you are observing them. From the construct sitting next to them, you probably pick up that they must have skills as an artificer. The way this person sits is of someone who knows how to handle themselves. And probably you observe, sorry, where does Ballerin carry his weapon?
So I am sitting with the pillow of the bunk would be up against the outside wall of the train. Mm-hmm. I sit with the pillow upright behind me with myself at the edge. my construct directly to my right, in between the door and myself, and my weapon, which I will allow you to describe in much prettier, spicier language, will be on my left, standing upright against the wall, ready for a quick grab.
What the item sitting next to him appears to be is a rod that's about 2 feet long. It is slightly curved, almost in a really, really slight S curve to it, with a gemstone set into the center of it. And either end of it looks like it terminates at the end of a sword hilt, but there is no blade.
50-50, I could take him.
I just keep walking.
Is there any chance Death knows what that weapon is? It's unlikely, right?
I would say unlikely. Although, well, Death being an assassin is probably familiar with weapons in general. It looks like a broken double scimitar, which is the distinctive weapon of the elves of Valinor in this world. But it doesn't have a blade, so it looks broken.
Okay.
So,
Is there a bar?
there is. You actually passed through it on your way here.
And there's B.
I'm going to head back to the bar.
Okay. So you turn around, go back down cart, cross into the next car, and you're in the dining car here, where there is, in fact, a bar. Do we find Bihareth in the bar, or has he just stayed back at his...
Now, where I'm sitting in steerage, is there doors in between, or can you like kind of see to the next car?
There are doors in between.
Can I see to is there a window or something?
Yeah, there's a window. Yeah, there are windows.
All right, so while I'm leaning, I see Balrin, right? You're Balrin, Dino?
No, Dino is
Oh,
dead.
you're
I'm Balrin.
Why am I'm pointing at the screen like you guys right there?
I don't know what order you see us
There
in.
you, yeah. Oh, hey.
It's like the Brady Bunch. Oh, kids will understand that reference.
Timely.
So anyways, I see Dino, and he now, the whole thing he did to throw in the
Perception check.
Insight?
Yeah.
Or the insight.
Mhm.
insight, that's it. I'm obviously I'm sitting there, I got my pretty cool axe tar,
Mhm.
and then I lean over and I see him walking back because I remember I noticed him walking away,
Yeah.
and I see him coming back and stop at the bar, and I just look, and then can I do that?
Yeah.
dice
Roll
thing?
You want to investigate him?
Yeah, roll.
Yeah.
Roll and add your insight.
I am people
modifier.
watching.
Yeah,
How
absolutely.
do you do that? Is that a 20?
Yeah, roll a d20, and then add the modifier next to your insight skill on your character sheet. Same place you found perception.
So 14 altogether.
Okay. So, obviously this is a Warforged, and Warforged are pretty hard to read as they don't have all the same kind of physical tells that
Yeah.
the fleshier races have. But this is sort of, it looks like a character who's sort of always watching. Like, you kind of get the impression that he's doing something like what you're doing, perhaps not with the same intent, but something similar in that he's, as it moves up and down, he's sort of looking from person to person in a fairly analytical way. You don't see any apparent weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Does Death wear any clothing? Warforged obviously don't have to.
Yeah, he wears kind of general garb with a hood on it.
Okay. Does he keep the hood up?
Yeah.
From what I noticed, his hood's kind of like right here.
Yeah, you're probably
So when
kind of
it's
getting a little bit of the face in profile. Yeah, so that's kind of what you see there. You see him stop at the bar, which might strike you as odd, since while Warforged can take in liquids, they don't need to, and they can't get drunk.
I feel like Death is the bender of this world.
So now what?
Maybe.
Then I just so are we do we do turns? How does this work?
No, not right now. Right now we don't have any turns. You tell me what you want your character to do.
I see him, so I get up. We could just walk throw my instrument on my back, and I walk to the bar and I look at him. Do I have to?
As you walk to the bar, you are jostled by someone coming the other way.
Okay.
And so he just sort of like shoulder to shoulder sort of
checks me.
Yeah. And pushes past you. And he they sort of turn and look at you from under a wide brimmed hat and then move towards their seat.
Okay.
But you're free to continue on your way.
Oh, then I say, what's your problem? And just keep moving.
And you hear a voice behind you, actually. It says,
oh, okay.
Nothing unless you want one.
Oh, man.
How hungover are you, Pahareth?
And looking back, what you see is a slim figure in a long, very worn and patched coat with a wide-brimmed hat. And you can see the somewhat pointed ears of what you take to be a half-elf looking at you from under the coat. And by the voice, you gather this to be a woman.
I tell her, no problems, I don't hit women, but only if they deserve it. And then I continue walking.
She sort of smirks and then walks to her seat.
Cool. I gotta get used to this roleplay shit. Stuff. Sorry.
Right.
While
I get one.
While they
put a quarter in the jar.
In the second class in my card, do I have a sink or a facility?
Yes, there is a communal facility at the end of the car. It's about what you would expect on an airplane, except made of wood and metal.
That's fine. That's all I need. I from my pack take out a torn piece of cloth. I proceed in that direction, and I just dampen it enough to clean out under the scales from like the shirt line up, because I have been long in my travels since my last time to clean myself.
Okay.
So I get a little bit presentable with my sink shower.
Okay. Nice.
And
what kind of people are sitting at? Sorry.
Say that again.
What kind of people are sitting at the bar?
Sitting at the bar. Yeah. Let me get my list of crazy people that the Facebook group created.
Cheat sheet.
Yep. There is a couple people down from you. Sitting at a table next to the bar, there's a half-elf woman with white hair, but it's sort of blue at the tips and sort of spiky. She's reading a book, and you notice oddly that her clothing sort of sways slightly, as if in a breeze, but of course you're inside, and so there isn't one. There is also excuse me, an enormously large man, just a couple spaces down from you, waiting in half plate, sort of a plate top, and a cloak, and he is wearing. You would recognize this from your profession. You would be someone who pays attention to this kind of person. He is wearing, his cloak is pinned with the badge of the Sentinel Marshals, who are kind of like, well, they're like federal marshals. They are a international police force that has authority to chase people across national boundaries. So I guess more.
I'm going to do an insight check on him.
Yeah.
6.
You know, you've gotten away from Sentinel Marshals before. Psh, Sentinel Marshals. It's basically just mall cops.
Not much to look at. Gonna keep walking.
He sort of glances up and looks around, and sees you, but doesn't seem to register whether that was directed at him. And so he returns to the drink that has just been handed to him.
Is there anybody that's like just flat out drunk off their butts?
In fact, yes. There is a somewhat elderly, balding, and well-dressed halfling who's gotten very drunkenly talkative and keeps trying to engage the bartender in a lengthy and way too personal conversation every time the bartender gets anywhere near him. The bartender is doing, an expert, very professional job of kind of like, yep, that sounds really rough, and then moving back towards where other customers are. But this guy is clearly got started before the train did.
How far away is he from the mall cop?
He is just he's like 3 people down. There's like 2 people between them.
And is there a seat on both sides of him open?
There is.
I'm going to sit on the side furthest from the mall cop.
Okay.
And I'm going to ask him what he's drinking. And kind of keeping my face kind of concealed so he can't tell that I'm a Warforged.
He sort of swings drunkenly towards you on the stool. Well, on Darien Red, my good man. What are you drinking?
I'm going to be drinking whatever you're drinking. Have you ever played any drinking games?
Oh, well, more in my youth. I used to, but not so. I try to stay moderate in my consumption now.
No, I can tell. Definitely moderate.
Yeah, well, in public, you don't want to overdo it because you might.
No,
Yeah.
definitely not. You look like you can handle at least a good 5 or 6 more drinks.
Oh, that's a capital idea, my good man. Barkeep.
Let me buy you your next one, okay? I'm gonna have one too.
Thank you. Joe, you were saying something?
I was going to say, I'm at the end of the bar.
Yeah, so
serving all this.
the Harath has now come in and sort of sits down at the angle, a seat or 2 down, and you can totally see, you have a perfectly good angle seeing all this.
So, I'm actually curious to see if this little halfling could drink like he says he could drink.
So he takes the barkeep brings down, and he slides 2 very, very rich smelling red wines over to you, and the halfling sort of, "Your good health, my friend."
Cheers.
And
Cheers to you.
he sort of clinks his glass against yours, and then takes. Were you a wine aficionado? This is not how you drink wine. He is just straight back.
That's what I like to see.
Classy.
So, while he's doing that, I'm going to kind of look him over and see if I can't see any coin purses or anything like that on him.
Nice. Sure. Give me a perception check.
Holy cow, I cannot roll today.
Oh no.
8.
So he's not, dressed for inconspicuousness. So there is a fairly, fat coin purse stuck on his belt, but it's sort of twisted around and it's sort of hanging on the front. So it's not in a real easy grabbing place, but it is there.
Okay. I'm going to keep drinking with him.
Mm-hmm.
And as he empties one, I'm going to buy him another.
Okay. So he keeps going, and he begins to ask. It's you get the impression of how drunk he is in that it doesn't seem to have registered to him that you are a Warforged yet, because he begins to launch into a deep and way too personal inquiry about your family life, which of course you don't have in the conventional sense.
to just come up with a off-the-cuff story about my ailing mother and father, and that I'm heading towards Copperpoint to try to find some medicine that is much needed for them, and just kind of make sure he keeps not realizing that I'm a Warforged, and clearly nobody.
I'm observing all this. I'm watching everything.
Yeah, he's extremely sympathetic about your family troubles, and the ill health of your mother, and he. I hope a swift recovery for her.
As do I, my friend. As do I.
I myself am traveling on business, overseeing a mining interest in the town. When I say mining, it's like mining, but what's it called with trees?
No, I think you got it right. I think it's mining.
That's
Mining
it.
trees.
Then. Yeah,
It's organic mining.
Yeah, we mine lumber in around Copperpoint. It doesn't grow other places, and so what?
You were telling me about mining the trees. Your business.
Yeah, it goes other places, and they make it into.
Is he starting to kind of drift off?
Yeah, he's sort of getting to the place where like he's getting and it's just sort of.
Perfect. Can I do a sleight of hand and try to lift his coin purse from him?
You absolutely may.
All right. I'm a newbie.
Finally. 21.
21. Not only does he not notice it, which was not hard, but neither does the Sentinel Marshal next to him, as you carefully slip the coin purse loose from his belt.
Is there a way I could roll that I noticed?
Give me a perception check, yeah.
All right. 20, right?
21, I think, is what Dinah rolls. That's what
Yeah, D20.
Yes, D20, yes.
Oh my god. A 1.
Ah!
Wait. No, first, do you add it? So 3.
So 3. So,
1. Dead.
yeah.
Way to start it.
Yeah.
I love it.
No, but get it out of the way while it's it's a low stakes roll.
Yep. Wasted early.
Yep.
Good.
So no, you don't catch this. This is some good sleight of hand movement. Balrin, you just reading?
Are you done freshening up?
Not ideal, but that was the plan.
That's fine. Give me a give me a perception check while you're sitting in your bunk, as people go up and down the hall.
This is a 20, right?
Yep.
It's a 10 plus my 3, I believe. Yeah, 13.
Okay.
I don't notice anything's happening. I don't even know where I am anymore. Lost track of myself for a moment.
You don't notice anything in particular, but you do, after a moment, hear a commotion. Now, Death and Bahareth, you hear this commotion much more quickly because it's coming from steerage, and people have begun screaming in alarm.
Oh,
that's always good.
Yeah, it usually
That's
is.
ideal.
now.
I'm going to throw a couple gold on the table and look around to see what's going on.
Okay.
Got to cover those drinks.
Sure.
What a guy.
so
I
look-
loved it.
I do appreciate that you paid for his drinks in spite of having just robbed him. Looking up and looking back, you see people are up in steerage and are pushing their way this way. Several people are running through the door, and they're clearly running from something. that's towards the back of the steerage seating car.
So I kind of look, even though I was watching. Dino, what's your character's name again?
Death.
Death.
Yeah.
I look at Death, and then I look over at the door. So I don't.
Looking at the door, what you see is a whole bunch of people sort of pushing their way through, screaming, "Guards! Guards! Security!"
Well, from what I remember, there was somebody who walked over towards that little buffet. So how do I do it? But I'm thinking that somebody did something to the food, and then somebody. That's just what's going through my mind.
Okay.
Something happened.
So the Sentinel Marshal, who's down the bar, he gets up and turns and begins pushing his way through, and he sort of flicks back his cloak to clear his sword, and he starts pushing the opposite direction through the crowd. But you don't see any of the train's security team, which you definitely observed as you got on the train. You don't see any of them coming this direction at all. There's no official security presence as far as you can see. But people are coming screaming through the room, and they're starting to push past you. You're getting jostled as people rush down the dining car away from this. And Ballrin, after a minute, you hear a couple of people come running, or you probably look up, see a couple of people go running past your door towards the next car in an obvious panic.
I'm going to send my steel defender into the hall and let them see, because it should only be about 10 feet away from me, right?
Right. So it sort of hops down off the bed, clanks out into the hall, and just people are just pouring down the hall now, running. And at this point, they're sort of banging on the locked door to the next car, screaming for help.
I stand up off the bed. I raise my hood over my head and put my pack on my back, and I pick up my weapon and I just stand in the center of the room. I don't go chasing after whatever's getting started, but I'm preparing for if it crosses my path.
Okay.
Has the mall cop ran off yet?
Yeah, he's pushed through the crowd and has disappeared through the doorway.
Okay. I'm going to grab one of the arms of somebody running by and just, question them.
What did you guys see? What's going on? What's down there?
There's I don't know, a ghoul or something horrible. It just tore into us. I don't know. I'm getting out of here. I'm going to find the guards. And he's
What are my chances of beating it?
What?
What?
You heard me. What are my chances of beating it?
You seem to have sort of confused him briefly out of his panic. You don't have skin, so it might not be able to claw. I don't know, man, but I don't have a chance against
You're useless. Get out of here.
Yeah.
I'm out,
And
and I'm sitting there. Continue to drink, just in case. It hasn't gotten close yet, so.
At this point, you hear the sound of someone fighting in the other car, and then there's some sort of horrible scream, and the sounds of fighting stop.
I'm going to head down that way. Not quickly, the usual kind of walking away from an explosion, but instead I'm walking towards the explosion.
Sure. Ballrin, someone comes the opposite direction. So you standing in your room looking out at the people piled up against, suddenly they sort of lurch forward because the door seems to have opened. And with the deafness common to this type of person, you see the 10-year-old girl sort of worming her way the opposite direction through the crowd, unicorn mask pulled down on her face now. Death. Oh, good.
Okay.
Okay. Death.
Yes.
So you make your way through the crowd's pretty thinned out now. The steerage compartment seems to be pretty clear. And looking through the door now, you see the prone form of the Sentinel Marshal with something just grotesque crouched on it and tearing into it. The sort of hunched, rotting form of what you probably recognize as a ghoul, which is a strain of undead creature. Rotting flesh, fangs, sharp, a mouthful of sharp teeth, and long, elongated nails with which it is tearing at the figure.
As usual, going to analyze it. 18.
Okay, so you know several things about, a couple things about ghouls. One, when they kill someone, that person will tend to rise as a ghoul somewhat later. Secondly, the nature of ghouls is that when they harm creatures, there is a toxin in their claws that paralyzes. Behind the ghoul, as you look, you see there are several figures in green tabards and cloaks, which I will actually throw up an image of on the roll 20. So with light armor, helms, and the image of a big green claw sort of painted on the front of and across the top of the helmet.
Do I know what the green claw stands for or anything?
Give me a history check.
11.
11? You're not really sure.
And do I, with the insight check on the ghoul, you said that anybody it kills will rise shortly later, or a little while after?
Yep.
If I stab the person before they rise, will that negate the effect?
If you basically disable the body, then yes, that would stop it.
How many bodies are in the car at the moment?
With the soldiers behind, or the figures behind the ghoul sort of crowding in, they seem to be one of them in the front seems to be kind of herding the ghoul, and it's trying to currently force it to leave the body of the Sentinel Marshal and move on. So you can only see the one body at this point.
What do I think my chances are against it?
With that insight roll, you think this is a creature that you could probably fight with some success. It might be slightly less dangerous for you, given that you are not organic, and so you think you might be immune to its toxin.
And you said the people in green behind them, they are with the ghoul?
Yeah,
or they're trying to fight off the ghoul?
Not fight it off. They seem to be kind of just trying to herd it.
Okay.
I like my odds.
I'm going to attack the ghoul.
Awesome. Then it is time to roll initiative. Okay, so initiative.
I will be heading down once I hear the sounds, so I think I'd probably sit out the initiative roll because I'm going to need to hear the sounds of conflict before I make my way towards it.
Well, go ahead.
I think I'm going to roll too.
Go ahead and give me an initiative roll, and that way I'll know what order things are going to happen in.
Okay.
Now, with my initiative roll, I have to add my dex bonus to it, correct?
That's right. You add your dexterity modifier.
But
And
not
it's a
my
20?
proficiency bonus.
Yes, you roll a d20, add your dexterity modifier, and this will determine the order we go.
19.
Nice.
15.
You want me to tell you?
Yep.
Yeah.
You add. Are you
Dexterity.
Yeah.
We added to what we already.
Yeah. Add the dexterity modifier to the d20 roll.
So the +1 is what you're saying.
Yep.
2.
Nice.
Ooh.
Rough.
I'm useless.
2 natural ones. Man. Gosh, that's rough.
Yeesh.
You're getting him out of the way. It's all right.
That's right.
Sidebar, anybody from stream, I'm hosting Dino because I just kept crashing on my CPU. So thanks for hanging out. We'll be on Dino stream. Carry on.
All right.
Yeah, it was bad. I couldn't hear the call very well.
Thanks for the host, by the way.
All right. So, Death, unsurprisingly, you are up first.
I'm going to attack the ghoul.
Awesome. So, what will you attack with?
I'm going to use my hidden blades. I'm going to basically run up to him, and as I'm attacking, just extend them straight out.
Awesome. So you're going to close with him and go.
Now, those are you considering those like rapiers or
I think one of them's you've got one of them that's a rapier, and the other one is a dagger.
a dagger? Okay, all right. Just making sure that's what we were going with.
Yep.
So I got a 16.
16 will hit. So go ahead and roll
that's
damage.
you add the dex bonus to that, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
What's your damage?
1d6.
All right. And add your dex modifier to that too.
6.
Sweet. All right. Cool. Okay, so you rush up and you slash into the ghoul, and the sort of undead flesh sort of parts, and you sort of carve a bit of flesh right off of its arm, exposing some bone, and it just sort of looks up and snarls at you, exposing needle-sharp teeth.
Any chance I can use an assassinate on that? I just thought of it. Assassinate or a sneak attack even? Because
I'll give you sneak attack because it was occupied.
Okay. Now that I have to do an attack with the sneak attack as well, correct? Before?
No, the sneak attack is just added onto your damage.
Okay.
So just roll your extra 2d6.
2d6.
Yep.
9.
Nice. Yeah, you have seriously damaged this thing. One of its arms is kind of dangling from the shoulder as it snarls at you. And one of the soldiers behind, sort of seeing you come in and attack the ghoul, says, "Get him, you! Step back in the name of the Emerald Claw."
In the name of the Emerald what?
Claw.
Emerald Claw. Okay.
Yep. All right, so that is Death's turn. Next up, Death from behind you. Well, not from behind you, from the other side. You see someone. You see a hat sort of pop up over one of the seats, and the long-coated figure that B bumped into stands up and sort of twitches back the cloak, and you see on her belt a pair of wands, which she whips out, extends, and a bolt of fire just blasts out towards the Emerald Claw, striking one of them in the back, and he sort of lurches forward with his cloak smoldering behind him, sort of rips it off, throws it on the ground, turns and says, "Behind us!" All right. Then it's the ghoul's turn. Having been attacked, the ghoul just lunges off of its victim towards you. And so it is going to attack you with its claws. And that is 19. Does that hit your armor class?
Yeah, it's armor class is 16.
Okay.
I'm going to be the easiest thing ever to hit.
So
I'm not
that's
that great either.
only 5 points of slashing damage. However, not being living, you are spared the Constitution saving throw to avoid being paralyzed.
Oh.
Or not being traditionally living, I guess.
I like it.
Yeah. Okay. Balrin, you can distinctly hear the sounds of combat coming from back in the train.
So I exit my room.
Mm-hmm.
I turn, I assume would be to my right, to head back towards the back. And I'm using the top hilt almost as a cane handle, walking, not quite dragging, but also definitely not leaning, just kind of moving, not at a run, but in the direction of the clamor.
Okay.
Not looking for a fight, but heading towards whatever's happening.
All right.
I don't know how I get. What am I? 35 feet. So where does that put me?
You manage to you cover. You're about halfway through the dining car at the end of your movement, and so you're sort of moved down the bar. You can see.
Is it B that I see, or would I see Death?
You would see both, because Death would be
Okay.
just in the other car. B is just probably gotten up from the bar at this point.
Yeah.
So yeah, most everyone's running the other way. The only people who are not running that way, you see B standing, looking back. The bartender has just sort of slunk down low, which you gather is probably his standard operating procedure. He looks worried, but not panicked. You see B, and you see the little girl striding resolutely down the hall a little ahead of you towards the door behind where Death is standing.
I'm going to use my full turn to just take the action of walking towards the car.
Okay, so you can use your the way this goes is on your turn you get a move, an action, and then some spells or some actions some things allow you to have a bonus action. For example, Death as a rogue can move again as a bonus action as part of the rogue's ability.
Right.
But anyone can use their action to dash, which essentially just lets you move again. And so by moving again, you close the distance to the end of the cart of the car.
Okay, so I'm at the door preparing to enter where they are.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
The girl is up next. The girl...
Is she within arm's reach of me if she's that close to the door?
She will pass within arm's reach of you, yeah.
Okay.
She looks like this. For reference.
Oh, it's a ginger.
Donabella
Is that Ed
Fiasco.
from Bebop?
No, dude, that's
Is that Lilu?
that's our own Tiny Tina.
It could be Tiny Tina.
We have our own unicorn-headed Tiny Tina.
That I was gonna say Lilu multipass.
I accept all of these references. I'm proud of us. Good stream, guys.
And she moves up to the door behind Death and sort of looks around, and she sort of leans real smooth around Death, so you can imagine from the other perspective there's this intimidating, violent-looking warforged standing there having just sliced off one of the arms of this ghoul, and then suddenly just from around the side of him, unicorn head.
Yeah.
And she extends an arm, and electricity sort of gathers down her arm and then just jolts out from her fingers at one of the guards.
Oh, okay.
Also striking him. And it's the same guard that got blasted by the wand slinger. And he sort of gets hit and just sort of and just gasps, and there's this horrible ozone smell, and then he just sort of collapses backwards onto the deck. And Death, you hear behind you, Baharith, you're up.
Did somebody die? Did the ghoul die?
Not the ghoul. No. One of the soldiers
guard.
behind him did.
Okay, good. Because damn it, the ghoul's mine.
Not necessarily. Here comes B. B gonna attack.
So I saw what happened
Mm-hmm.
with the little girl, and how far? Like, I only
She's
have,
probably
30 feet.
she's probably 15 feet away from you.
So I walk up. Do I have to? When I see her and she laughs, can I grab her and move her out the way?
Sure. Give me a real quick roll of strength. This will not be real hard. You're like twice the size of her. So roll a d20 and add your strength modifier.
8.
Well, she rolled a natural 1,
Oh.
and her strength modifier is a big old 0. So yeah,
B just doesn't want a child in the fight.
you just sort of catch her by the shoulder and move her aside into one of the over by one of the tables.
Mm-hmm. I'm doing that. Just I know I could clearly see she has some abilities,
Mm-hmm.
but she's a little girl. So my thought is, get out of here.
Right.
Be safe.
And so as you sort of push her aside, she says, "Unhand me!"
I ain't handing anything.
You want to do anything else?
Well, I don't think I can attack. I don't think I can attack. Death is in the way.
You can sort of push your way past Death. You'll have to sort of squeeze past in the door, but once you're into the other cart, there's a little bit of space.
So I have 15 more feet.
Yeah.
Because that says at 30.
Yep.
So I kind of, yeah, so I guess,
Death, you are jostled briefly from behind as
and I pushed through you.
someone pushes past you with an outlandish-looking guitar.
You know what? I actually look at him and say, "You okay?" And Death. And then I want to, after I saw the ghoul lunge, I want to attack it.
Okay. Give me an
Yes.
attack. Are you attacking with the Axtar?
Yes, it is a damage type. It says 1d12 plus 2.
Yeah, so first you got to roll to attack with the Great Axe. So
Okay.
roll a d20 and add. It should just show up as an attack, as a modifier next to that attack. Should just say like plus,
Yeah, it says-
plus 4 or something.
So it's plus 4.
Yeah.
So add the dice plus 4.
Yep.
12.
That is exactly what you need to hit.
Boom.
So
First attack hits.
roll your d12 and add your strength modifier.
Which one is that?
D12, it's a little more blocky than the D20.
I got it.
Yep, it's got pentagon sides.
So that one's an 8.
8.
Just the dice.
Okay,
Oh,
and
that's
add your
another.
strength modifier.
10.
Death to your everlasting irritation, this bard pushes through, flips his guitar upside down, heaves it up, and just brings it down and just smashes it down on the ghoul's spine, cutting deep in, and the ghoul just sort of drops, splayed on the ground at your feet.
What's the name of this game? I win.
I'm going to look at him and be like,
Glad I could weaken it a lot for you.
All right, now the Emerald Claw get to go. They look really irritated that you just killed their ghoul. And so they push in and attack you. And one of them, there are 3 of them, and each of them is going to turn on one of their 3 current assailants. So one of them turns and rushes at the wand slinger with a flail and tries to smash them with it. And so gets into a tussle with the wand slinger. Another one is going to attack Death.
Is this wand slinger an NPC?
Yes.
Per se?
Mm-hmm. Yes. This is the person that jostled you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, jerk.
I didn't ask. Does this NPC have a name?
You haven't asked. You
Oh,
have to speak to
I
her
won't.
about it.
Excuse me. First timer here.
Yeah. So, Death, that's going to hit you, I think, because it rolled a natural 18. You said your AC was 16.
16. Yep.
So, you're going to take 4 bludgeoning damage. And then the next one attacks B. So as your axe is sort of buried in the ghoul, this one rushes up and just slashes at you with a long sword.
Okay.
Another natural 18. So
Ouch.
that's like a total of 21, which I believe hits you.
Super hit.
Yeah.
Dice are rigged.
And you're gonna take 6 slashing damage.
Loaded.
So
You subtract that from your hit points. Yes.
Okay. Minus 6.
Yes. So whatever your max is, minus 6. All right. And as he does, he sort of says, "For Karnath!" And Death, you're up.
So is Joe still standing next to me and within reach of the Emerald Guard that attacked me?
Yes, he would be within reach of the Emerald Guard that attacked you.
Okay, then I'm going to sneak attack him with this attack also.
Awesome.
21.
Yeah, very much.
Yeah.
So the sword itself is going to do 7 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then the sneak attack does 10.
So with one action, describe this. With one action, you have slain this guard. What do you
Finish him.
After he hits me, after he bludgeons me,
Mhm.
I'm just going to look straight at him and just put my hand right up to like underneath his chin and then extend the sword straight through.
Nice.
Oof.
Yeah. So it's just shink,
That's cool.
Love it.
and he just collapses at your feet. Awesome. Okay, the wand slinger is going to retreat because she doesn't really have any melee capability. So she's going to use her action to disengage, and she just sort of kips up and jumps backwards and is now standing on the backs of a pair of benches a couple spaces back from the guard. All right, then it is the ghoul is dead, so Balrin.
Okay, so the wand slinger, having disengaged and jumped backwards,
Mhm.
she has closed the distance to me.
No, she's moving away from you towards the very back of the train.
So I'm coming up behind both Death and B.
Yes, but they've sort of, as they've been fighting, have sort of moved into the cart, so the doorway is more or less cleared, except for this little girl in a unicorn mask who's standing off to one side of the doorway.
Okay, so who do I have within range? I've got guards.
Yeah, there are 2 guards within easy range fighting, or well, actually, there's just one now fighting B.
Okay, so Death would be the only person that I would recognize as I enter into the car, and he is still standing in pose as having just finished the guard.
Yeah,
right, the guard is basically cleaved on his hidden blade.
Yes.
Still impaled. So, because I recognize Death as having been a passenger on the car, I can just assume this is one of us. Those are who we're against. And so I'm going to attack the closest guard to me.
All right.
I'm going to use... man, I hope I hit, because drawing this blade is going to really change things. So I've been using the top hilt as just kind of a walking aid, carrying it. I toss it up and I grab in the center where that jewel is, and the tattoos on my forearm pulsate with light from the elbow up, and the blades of my double-sided scimitar light up, and I'm going to attack the guard just to the farther side of Death.
Awesome.
I'm going to need you to roll a acrobatic check to see if you catch it when you throw it up.
Oh, I do. All right, so we're going to attack here. That is an 18 and
Yeah, that hits.
4. Or no, 18 and 2. My dex, yep.
Yep,
And then I'm going to roll, it's 2d4.
that's correct.
Where's my 4? Oh, my lord. Show me my 4. Show me what I'm
It
rolling.
looks like a pyramid.
Okay. And do I just add these numbers up?
Yep. And then you should also be adding your dexterity modifier to the damage.
Whatever number lands on the top is the number you roll.
Yes.
Got it. So I have a 4, I have a 2, and then plus 4. So I do 10 damage.
Awesome. All right. So.
Oh, and I also get to use my my Steel Defender.
That's right. Yes, as a bonus
They
action,
get an action after me every move, and so they are going to follow up with just a standard bludgeon attack.
All right.
Just kind of headbutting it in the chest if it can.
Cool.
I don't know what I'm going to roll for damage on that. I roll a 18. I don't know what do I modify to see whether or not.
I will tell you.
Steel Defender.
Steel Defender. All right, so its attack gains a +4 to hit.
So 22 to hit.
And that definitely hits. And it deals 1d8.
Okay.
Which looks like a double-sided pyramid.
I've got those.
Plus
that is going to be.
2.
I roll a 7 plus 2 for 9 damage.
Okay, so you this the blades ignite on the scimitar, and you slash, and the Emerald Claw soldier just looks caught off guard here, but he barely manages not to be just cut straight in half by your attack, although it catches him. But this leaves him open to the Steel Defender, which now sort of pounces around Death. And what kills him? Tell me how.
So I'm going to say that it hops off the bar in just an acrobatic surface leap, and just crushes the guard's chest with the force of having just pounced straight onto it, and he lands atop the body and just turns back into the left to look back at me, almost like the dog for approval.
Did I do good?
Are you proud of me, Dad?
Well done, Stratos.
Awesome. So there's only one of these guys left. So he looks back and sees...
Did this guard wear his brown pants? It sounds like he might need them.
And sees where things are. And he's going to make a run for it, I think. So he's going to disengage from the wand slinger, and he just runs back, and he's got, what's his speed? Yeah, he runs back out the rear of this car into the little space between the cars, and you see him sort of clamber over the railing and begin working his way along, and he sort of goes out of view over the railing.
So is the wand slinger still in there?
The wand slinger is still in there, but she is sort of breathing heavily, still sort of standing perched between two seats with her pair of wands out. I guess I can give you. I have a picture of her too.
Whose turn is it right now?
That was their turn, so it will now be B's turn. B, there are no obvious enemies, but unless you want to chase that guard, the guy who just fled.
How many guards?
There's your wand slinger.
Got it.
There was only one guard left alive, and he just fled out the back of the car.
So if he doesn't attack, we will have returned to neutrality.
Yeah, unless somebody is going to pursue that guard, we will return out of initiative order.
And how far is he from me?
You can't see him now, but you can easily get to the back of the car.
Okay.
You want to chase him or not?
No, I'll leave him to be for right now.
Okay.
I'm going to chase him.
All right, so Death, you take off running?
Yeah, I'm going to take off running, and I'm going to be like,
wait, come back and tell me about your clan. Maybe I want to join, come back.
And if I get close enough, can I throw a knife at him to try to, stumble him?
Sure, yeah, I like that. That sounds awesome. Give me
my hidden one, I have 3 daggers. Can I just shoot it out of my wrist, basically?
I love that so much. Please do.
I will. I do not hit.
Oh.
Rolled
Dagger
a 5.
goes flying by.
Yeah, so you sort of reach out and and it just sticks in the decking right forward of his leg as he's running. But yeah, you do not.
See, Guinness, I don't always roll good.
So he's outside of the car now?
Yeah, he's outside of the car. Death, as you sort of reach the end of the car and look out, you see him sort of gauging it, and then he just does a jump and roll.
Gone.
Mm-hmm.
Can I grab my knives, or did they
Yeah, you can
get shot
recover your
off
knives.
the train?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'll do that, then walk back.
Yeah, alright, so you guys are in the room with some...
Before Death even took off out of the room because the guard had disengaged, Balrin retracts the light blades.
Okay.
I have ended the encounter. I have no desire for any hostility with anyone in the room, and I say, explain.
As I walk in, I'm just gonna casually extend my sword and like sever the spine of the mall cop that got bit by the ghoul.
Oh! Okay, yeah. Probably, I don't know if either of you know what ghouls do, but yes, so you see him just sort of finish off this guy who, at least B, you know, was not one of the Emerald Claw.
So I actually look at Balrin and tell him we had a scuffle. And go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Oh no,
I'm a listener. I will be very small worded in this.
well, obviously I'm getting up after I got hit, shake it off, clean off my blade or my axe, throw it back on my back, and I look at Balrin and I'm like, we had a scuffle.
What are you called?
I'm B.
Are you one of them? And I point to the ghoul.
Well, I have like really high charisma. Is there like any way I could?
I'm about to heal you since you're the only one hurt, and so I just want to know if you're saying that you're with me, or are you going to be siding with the people who drew down first?
Oh, I'm with you.
Wait, I'm hurt.
You're not in the car. Or you just walked back in. Yeah. I saw him get hit, though. I came in after you'd been hit, and you took off running. You look a little bit better shape if you take off sprinting, and this dude's knocked on his ass. All right. Then I will cure wounds.
Okay, so this doesn't require a roll. You just cast it. You can roll 1d8 and add your intelligence modifier to the result.
For all the good it does. B, I give you back 4 HP.
So yes, recover 4 hit points. The wand slinger hops agilely down, sort of twirls the wands through her fingers, and then tucks them back into her belt, and fixes her coat. Good of you all to come along.
What do they call you?
Inverna.
Verna.
Inverna. Yes.
I like that name.
And, what do you call you?
My friends call me B.
And I
What?
continue
I
to
am
just
the
stare.
deadly
I don't
and
answer yet.
tactical hunter, but you can call me Death.
All right.
I turn to the little girl who's still off to the side.
And she, hearing introductions going on, says, "And I am Donabella Fiasco."
I absolutely love that name, and I cannot wait for Tarantino to use it when he makes a Western. I
I'm
adore.
sorry, your name is.
Well, obviously he's watching.
Donabello. Can you say that again? Slower.
Donabella Fiasco.
Can you hear since you lack ears?
Okay.
Where's that from?
Where's what? Where's what
Your
from?
name.
My name.
Your name.
It's my name. Where's your name from?
My mother gave it to me.
Well, fine.
So let's see, I got 1 3/4 because B stepped
Are you
in.
trying to keep a kill counter here?
And we're going to count the guard who is about to turn as a ghoul. We're going to count him as a quarter. We're going to say I killed 2.
I prefer to believe we saved all.
Whatever floats your boat.
I'm going to turn. This is uninteresting, and I'm going to consider this as done until someone begins to take my attention, and I'm going to grab a bottle and pour myself a drink.
So Inverna sort of tilts her hat back a little bit.
Oh,
Which of you is... I mean, no offense, but you don't look like Orion security.
I slam back my shot, and I say, I belong to no one. And I pour another one.
Right, that's what I meant. Anyone know where security is? Because this seems like the sort of thing they should be dealing with, not leaving to passengers.
well,
Security is right here on the floor, I think.
Oh no, that's a Sentinel Marshal. They're not employed by House Order.
Then they ran scared.
Huh. So a voice comes over that glowing crystal. Attention passengers, we seem to have had a slight problem at the rear of the train. We're asking everyone to please remain seated until we can discover what exactly the situation is. Thank you. Please remain calm. Everything is no doubt under control.
Is there a handset anywhere to talk into to broadcast your voice over it?
There is not.
Okay.
so I make a remark saying, well, if you want to seek security, they're probably coming now.
And everyone sort of turns towards the door, expecting them to burst open as the cops show up, but nothing.
So we're turning to look towards the car ahead or behind?
Ahead.
Okay.
I'm going to start going through the coin purse that I lifted from that guy. Is
Okay.
he still there?
He appears to have been knocked off his stool during the stampede out of the car, and is lying, apparently sleeping quite happily under the bar.
I'm gonna. The ghoul is a corpse, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna throw it off the train.
Okay.
I'm gonna drag it out the back door, and I'm gonna throw it off the train.
All right.
All the other corpses can remain as they're human, but this one is going to be removed from the scenario.
Death, there are 22 gold pieces in the coin purse.
Good lord. That dude is gonna be pissed when he sobers up.
I saved him, so he better not be too pissed.
That's the price of staying alive.
Donabella sort of walks in, and she's sort of staring in interest at the corpses and watches as you take the ghoul. I think that was fascinating. But
You think what was fascinating?
watching you guys deal with that.
Where did it come from?
Inverna says they drove it in through the back of the car. I don't know where it came from before that or how they got aboard, but they drove it in through the back of the car, and it, as you can see, pounced on a few people before anyone came in to do anything about it. I ducked behind the chair.
The person that said it was fascinating is the girl with the unicorn hat, right?
That's correct.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I thought
I look at her and I'm like,
Yeah, I thought it was Inverna that
you're
said it
lucky I
was-
didn't use you as a spear.
She sort of looks up and then lifts the unicorn mask. Do you think that would work? Because that would be awesome.
You have problems.
Should we try?
She takes off the mask and sort of considers it. This is paper mache, so I think we need something better. But if you give me one of your knives, I could replace the horn.
I slowly extend it and then put it back. No.
Fine.
I think I'm going to start walking towards the back, going to look where it was driven in from.
Okay.
I still have yet to say my name to anyone on this car, and so I am not yet affiliating myself for anything past what we've just encountered. So I'm going to go walking and seeing what happened. But I have put the blade away, and my steel defender, I call for Stratos, and he stops what he was doing, which is chewing on the teeth of the corpse that he had created, and he follows behind.
Wow.
He doesn't need to eat anything. That's just his thing, is that he likes to chew on teeth.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Let's
I'm
heck of
really
a,
fascinated with this lizard person, so I go and follow him. And I want to see what he's all about.
The door opens easily, and you can move between. When you reach the next car is the cargo car, and that door is locked. So to get through, you will either need a key of some kind or to pick the lock.
I have a. Well, no, I don't have that.
I got it.
Yeah, I have thieves' tools, and so as I'm, that's what I would need.
Yeah, these tools.
Thieves' tools.
Oh, I got
Then,
those too.
like, without turning back to anyone or being a part of any conversation, I'm just going to kneel down and start to attempt to pick the lock.
Okay.
No one has spoken to me yet, and so I have no reason to turn back around and look at them.
So, Death, are you following as well?
No, I'm at the bar. Is the bartender gone? I assume the bartender ran.
No, the bartender's actually still there. He sort of slowly stands back up and sort of looks around.
And he said nothing as I carried my bottle away with me.
That's accurate.
I'm just going to grab the most expensive alcohol and just start drinking it.
Throw him a gold piece. Like,
He does not move to stop you.
I'd look at him, I'm like, rough day.
I would imagine not. It's probably in his best interest.
Ballerin, give me a roll with the Thieves' Tools. So this is going to use your Dexterity modifier, and you can add...
I'm sorry, you cut out right when you said it's going to use what?
Your Dexterity modifier.
Okay, so it's a D20 again?
Yep, D20. Add your Dexterity modifier, and then also add your Proficiency bonus, which is 2.
All right, so it's a 9 plus 2 plus 2, so I got a 13.
13. Okay, so you fiddled with it for a minute, and no good here. You have not...
I know it's not going to do anything, but I stand up in frustration, and I just kick it.
Give me a Strength roll. So D20 plus your Strength mod.
Oh, off the table. It is a 17 with strength plus 2. I got a 19.
A 19. That's actually quite a good roll. So you sort of rear back and you just kick the door as hard as you can. And it actually like buckles slightly. And there's now a little bit of a gap, but doesn't fully open.
So if that was an action, can Steel Defender follow me up and try to headbutt where the gap has been made?
Yes, he absolutely
Just because
can.
he's attacking what I attacked?
Yes, he absolutely can.
Nope, he's a natural one.
Oh, no.
He's got a headache.
Yeah.
He just hits
I'm
it
going to walk.
and shakes
does
his
that mean
head.
the lock is not? You can't try to pick it again.
No, the lock can still be tried to pick, just not by, not again by Ballerin, who is...
Yeah, there was nobody there with me, and that's why I stood up.
But
you were right behind me.
So then I walk up and I tell him move, and then
I don't.
because I have a.
I don't. I just turn and look at you.
Then I friggin' try to pick the lock around him.
Okay.
Because I have a thief.
Okay, then I'll take a step. The action I will respect.
I'm gonna
The
be like,
statement I will not.
Okay, let me do it.
Okay, so
What do I-
y'all sort of precariously switch places on the...
Oddly, 'cause
Yeah.
I'll give him like a ballet quarter turn.
Mhm. So you roll a check with your dexterity modifier. So roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
Add what? You keep cutting out.
Your dex.
Your dexterity modifier.
Yeah.
And then also add your proficiency bonus, which is 2.
So 18 altogether.
18 altogether. Okay, so you manage to get the lock. So you realize after a minute it's almost broken by having been kicked really hard, and so you sort of fiddle with it for a second, and then you hear the of the lock disengaging, and the door can now be sort of pushed awkwardly open.
So I turn up and I look at Ballard. I'm like, thanks.
Okay, so you stand up after popping the lock?
Yeah.
I kick the door again. Now that it's unlocked, I kick it to take credit for the open.
Yeah, now it swings
Now
open.
it's open. You're welcome.
Well done. No, thank you. Well done. And are you? Since you opened,
Inverna comes and sits down next to you, and also reaches over and helps herself to a bottle, and sits down and sort of tilts the hat back on her head and begins drinking next to you.
I just look at her, and I just chug the rest of the bottle.
because as it falls straight through your body cavity, just dripping all over the floor. Glorious.
All right, so Balrin and Biharith, you are in the cargo car of the train, which unsurprisingly is full of crates and stuff.
I'm going to investigate.
Sure. A check of investigation is highly appropriate.
It's a 15, and what is my modifier there?
Should be on your character sheet next to investigation.
Not going to be... Oh, my God. Yeah, it is good. Plus 4. I got a 19.
Awesome. So you sort of start quartering the ground, looking around, and you notice there are actually several opened boxes. One of them is empty, but smells just horrible, just like death. The other two, however, are just full of knickknacks, random objects packed in straw. And as you are moving around, you hear a sort of rattling above you.
I stand at the point that I heard it, and I say in whatever language he responds to, I send Steel Defender towards the crate that smells.
Okay, and it sort of runs over and begins, nosing around in the hay, and this sort of metallic growl comes from it.
Okay.
Do I hear that?
So the doors are all open, so you can kind of lean back from the bar and look, and you can sort of see that they're picking around in some open crates a couple cars back from you now.
So I'm going to turn to B and just say, ready.
That's when I pull out my axe in the ready formation.
And I'm going to take 2 steps forward towards the Steel Defender and hold but not light my scimitar.
Okay. There's, again, sort of a rattling above you that sort of moves forward in the car.
Mind you, that's a high ceiling because you're 6'5".
Forward towards me or towards the crate? From the crate?
It's not coming from the crate at all. It's above you. There's sort of a rattling sound that moves.
And the ceiling is a wood?
Ceiling is made of metal panels.
Okay. Could my scimitar make a slash in front of where the sound is, not at the sound, but in front?
Sure, yeah.
I mean, it's light. I don't know what the rules are of light and metal.
So you had a pretty good investigation check, so I'll say you can gauge that well. So yes, you just slice and it sort of rakes across, leaving this sort of scored mark on the ceiling, and the rattling just stops.
Show yourself.
What he said.
Give me an intimidation check. Either one of you can make it, and you can make it with advantage because you're both sort of participating in it. This means that you can roll twice and take the better result.
You need to be the one that rolls because I have a negative intimidation. I'm maybe a 6'5" dragon man, but nobody's scared of me.
Yeah, that's
roll it.
A good.
That's 20, right?
Cuddly little dragon.
Roll a d20 twice and take the better result, and then add your modifier.
Well, 18.
Okay, says a voice from above you.
God, it's Golem.
And there's sort of a rattling sound, and you hear one of the panels sort of lifts, and a very small, sharp-nosed reptilian face sort of pokes down and looks at you. Hello?
Did Joe Biden just enter the chat?
It looks like a kobold to you. It has sort of purplish scales with flecks of green throughout, and there's a dangling down, up rather oddly, there's sort of a ragged brownish green cloak that now hangs down over its past its head because it's upside down.
So before we speak to it, I want to turn to B, because B is by my side right now, right? We're shoulder to shoulder here.
I guess we're kind of like this.
I just want to make eye contact and the exact same grunt that I gave you when you picked the lock, except this time with a head nod. This is as warmed up to someone as I may have been in years.
Can I cast charm person on you or something?
You absolutely can.
Of what we are developing in rapport here. You might just be my best friend.
This person charms. You become charmed by me and become friendly acquaintances. That's pretty cool. I haven't even thought about it. Anyways,
I mean, it is about as good as it's going to get with me.
I do notice that it's a scaly lizard thing, and I was like, "Oh, look, it's your cousin."
Is that your mini-me? And so I look at it and say,
"You're being nice to me."
That's what I get for making friends. Everybody hurts me. No. And I put on my iPod and listen to My Chemical Romance.
I bleed black.
When I was a young boy, I take a step towards the creature and I say the same thing I said to everyone. What are you called?
Laoxi.
Bless you.
Perplexy?
Laoxi.
You have a hairball.
What are you? What are you?
Get this guy a potion.
Why are you here? I do not answer.
Oh.
Right. Why here?
Why are you in the roof?
Oh,
The ceiling, not the roof.
They wouldn't let me have a seat.
Why?
I don't have any money.
So you're a stowaway.
From who do you run?
Okay. Oh, big dogs, angry people,
I hate you so
dragons.
Thing he
He literally just described 3 different ways of saying me.
Lions.
Why are you on this train?
Owls.
I slap you with a backhand. Lightly, just enough to break your train of thought and bring him back on.
Traveling. Gonna go to Copperpoint.
Why?
You want to buy a toaster?
What?
What did you see? Where did the ghoul come from?
Oh, yeah.
He must have not bought your toaster.
And he points at the
Hang on.
the crate.
Let's go back to the toaster. How many slices? Is it for English muffins? Can I do bagels as well?
I'm asking. I was like, did the ghoul not buy your toaster?
I'm sorry. I'm a
Is that
jerk.
why
No,
you're pissed off?
I don't talk to ghouls.
That's a good rule.
Also run from ghouls.
So you're a lizardy, short roof dwelling salesman.
You are craven.
Craven.
Lavaxi.
Mavexi. Is that your name or your speech?
That's Lavaxi.
Is that like Baby Yoda? It's just what we're all going to agree to call you.
Lavexi. Lavexi?
Yes.
Do we have a picture of Levexi for the roll 20?
Probably somewhere here. Let me see.
Can I hear any of this conversation going on?
So looking back, you can see this conversation. I think you can probably pick up bits of what Balrin and B are saying because they're speaking a lot louder. But you can definitely see that they appear to be speaking to a small lizard person that's hanging from the ceiling.
I am going to slap this thing so often. I really hope Levexi continues traveling with us on this train because I am just going to treat it like my own little weeble wobble. Another relevant reference for the youths watching.
Oh yeah, there we go.
How much of him can we see? Is he like just hanging like this, or
So
is he just like hanging?
it's
just chilling
it's
out?
upside down. The head is just poked down from. It's clearly like laying in the ceiling, and it's just got its head poked down enough
so
that
it's
the
Its head is coming out of the gash that I made in the ceiling.
no, it lifted up one of the panels and moved
Oh, it's out
it.
of the panel. That's right. You said the panel. Okay.
Yes.
Do you think I look at Balrin and ask him to let him come down?
And we're speaking in an aside here, I would say.
Yeah.
It's the only way to be sure of its movements. And since you're the one that can talk, like with the most persuasion of the two of us, and we're developing this little rapport, I'm just going to leave the convincing to you.
All right. So, for Flexin or whatever your name is,
Lavaxi.
Lavoxy. Tomato.
What?
Why didn't you come down?
You look
Do you have
angry.
persuasion?
Hey, Balrin, you should probably move out of the way. I think he's afraid of you.
I take a step back, one single step.
Okay.
That's what Levexi looks like, except her scales are purplish with green.
Okay. Does she also have Luke's lightsaber hidden away somewhere?
Does not.
That would pair great with my scimitar. I'm just saying.
Yusa.
Okay, so I take my step back. Can B use persuasion?
Absolutely. That would be a highly
I have
appropriate
that?
skill. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I don't know if you'll be any good at it.
You're charismatic in either case, so.
I have -1 to my persuasion, so you're better than me, that's for sure.
My persuasion is +3.
Yep.
So I got to roll for it? Or
Yep.
something?
Roll a d20 and add 3.
21.
She sort of looks at you,
Okay.
and she sort of flips over, hangs from the ceiling, and then drops and lands nimbly in front of you, stands up, dusts herself off, fixes her cloak.
How tall is she?
Like 2.5 feet tall.
Okay, so she's
Very
at my
yeah.
shins. Height wise.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to say anything. This is B. You can.
Like, see,
If I have anything I want to say, I'm going to say it through you.
Okay. So you're just gonna like kind of lean over and say something to me, if you want to say something, or like lean down and say something to me.
Yeah, I guess I would. We need to learn more of what it saw.
So, proxy, whatever your name.
Lavaxi.
Whatever.
Her name is Laoxi.
Lavoxy.
Levothyroxine?
Love it, the Brox.
Shut up, you. You're not even here.
And I look back and like, keep drinking.
As he splashes more liquor onto the floor. We're losing her
Anyways.
attention.
You, little thing. Why are you
Laoxi.
hiding?
Cool.
Cool?
No.
Oh, cool. Where did it come from?
She points over to the box that's opened and smelled like death.
Ask if she has seen more.
Is there any other smelly boxes? Or are there, I should say?
Yeah, I think one of them has onions.
Onions? Yeah. I look at him and I'm like, I look at Balrin and I'm like, yeah.
We're going to need to be very specific with this creature.
Yes. Point at the box that smells like onion.
She points to another box.
That's labeled onion.
It does not appear to have a label on it.
I walk right over to it and I attempt to open it.
It's obviously been opened. You open it and there's onions in it.
She tells the truth. She's
I
stupid,
agree.
but honest.
Yep.
Did you see who loosed the ghoul?
Yeah, guys
Were they wearing-
in green.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just going to ask.
Where did they come from?
Were they in the back or did they come in the train?
They came in from the back.
Will you lead us there?
No.
Will you follow us there?
Okay.
Can I make...
I'm gonna start. I'm
You
gonna
want to buy
start
a
walking.
toaster?
There's a chance.
Maybe later.
Remembering that my my character attribute is that I use words as weapons. My sarcasm is very poorly delivered, but intended to be mean. And so when I tell her that I find her and her toasters useful, I'm going to not mean it, but she's going to take it as though I do.
Yeah, absolutely she is.
So my goal is that I'm going to take off walking, and we're basically going to play hot and cold with me and then Laoxi and B sandwiching her to make sure that she doesn't take off from guiding me towards where she saw the green claw entering.
What
Back there!
What are you up to, Death? You just drinking?
I call back to death.
Oh.
I'm actually really interested now, and
I didn't realize my voice changed.
Yeah, when you laughed a minute ago, it was pretty great.
And I go walking up and see what's going on.
I'm gonna call back to him and say, "We're returning to the fight. Bring your gold for toasters."
Oh, yeah.
how much gold do I need for those toasters?
Lexi, how much are your toasters?
One stolen coin purse.
Wait, we don't know he stole it, so you can't say
I saw him counting it.
Oh, you saw him
He
counting
pulled
it,
it
but we
out and
don't know
counted
he
it at the
stole
bar.
You know he's
But
still
you don't know that's not my coin purse.
It had someone else's initials on it. And you're a robot. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it being yours. You could just keep it in your chest cavity, Bender.
Fine.
Bring 6
So, are you joining us?
pieces.
Are you joining us?
I am, yeah.
Death? Are you going to bring them with you?
I'm-
Or did they hear that, Philip? Did they hear me calling back?
So,
that we're
Donabella is
investigating?
you turn around and Donabella is sitting on a crate behind you.
Oh, so she's been in here.
Following us?
Yep.
I love it.
Verna, are you going to be coming with us?
I'm sorry, say that again.
I look at Inverna.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like,
Are you coming with us, or no?
She sort of looks up and says, "Scream if you need me, but I didn't get paid to do this."
Ooh, I'm wishing I would have talked to her.
Wait. You got paid to be here?
No,
You guys are getting paid?
I didn't get paid to be here. That's why I'm not going to investigate.
Hey, Deck, throw her a gold piece.
Good.
Ooh.
No, it's my gold.
I doubt it. Do it. You could use...
Now,
Give her one of your
who has
knives.
toasters for sale?
I'm opening
Laoxi
the door
has
out of the
toasters.
car. I'm
Yes.
I'm walking towards the back of the car.
So
Well, that's interesting.
getting off on a
Laoxi, what kind of toasters do you have?
Did you just speak to Laoxi in her native tongue? Is that what this is?
I try to.
Gross.
She seems taken aback, and then
Gross.
and she scrambles up on a box, climbs along pulls herself up back into the ceiling, and then after a moment, a much too large backpack is lowered down and then dropped, and it sort of clanks, and then she drops down, opens the backpack, crawls half inside, and comes up with a metal frame with some coils of wire in it.
I give her 2 gold and take it and throw it over my shoulder.
Thank you.
She takes the 2 gold.
Are we done here?
I don't know.
I say to Death.
He says
Okay.
yes. Love you.
Okay. All right. Top content. Laoxi, will you guide? And at this point, I've explained we're going to play the hot cold, so she won't have to be the lead.
They'll come through that door you just opened.
Go ahead, Bexy. Show
They
us.
came through the door so they came from the way we came from.
No, I'm sorry. I thought you opened the back of the car.
No,
Okay.
no, because Death came in and
I see.
we had a toaster auction.
They'll come through that door.
I won.
And she
So
points to the back door.
I walked to that door.
Okay. It is open, and so is the next one, which is clearly the last car. And in that car, you see the back door is also opened. And you can see... I was just delivered pizza.
Ooh.
The backdoor pizza.
Yes. And someone hands you a delicious pizza from Mom.
I'm on my way.
The only one eating right now.
And you can see there's there's ropes hanging off the back of it, but how exactly they approached the car is not clear. But
Can I do an investigation check?
sure. But something else catches your eye before you do that.
Okay.
This car is full of, or not full of, but there are 3 House Midani security officers here.
Alive?
They appear to be asleep.
I'm going to...
Their dream.
I'm going to say to everyone behind me, don't wake them yet. We need to see what caused their sleep. And then I am going to roll an investigation around them.
Excellent. Go ahead.
And because I rolled a 7 with a 4 modifier, that's 11. And I'm going to suggest that everyone else look around.
Yeah, you cannot tell what put them to sleep.
Can I tell? It's unlikely with an 11, but can I tell anything about the ropes?
Yeah, with an 11, this is not too hard. You can tell. You can see the ropes have grapples on them, and so you would guess that somehow they approached at speed and then hooked onto the rail, onto the back railing of the little sort of landing on the back of the caboose, and climbed on that way.
So
Is there? No, go ahead.
for my mind link trait, do they have to be awake for me to telepathically?
Ooh, interesting. No, I don't think so.
I like it.
Because you could speak telepathically to any creature you could see within 60 feet of you.
Yeah.
But remember, I'm also severed from dreams, so does that affect me from seeing their dreams?
You won't be able to see their dreams, but you can try to speak to them.
Okay. I'm a Calistar also. Oh, yeah, guys. I'm not just a normal human.
Philip, now is not the time for you to play Xbox. I just want you to know you just got online. I'm going to need you to stay focused. No Disney Plus right now, all right?
But yeah. That's
What do you say to them telepathically?
what did this to you? Or why are you sleeping on the job? I'm being smart about it.
You don't get any response.
Do you relay that to me? B?
Yeah.
Do I know what he's doing?
I mean, if he tells you.
Well, yeah, I'd let you know. It's like, hey, by the way, I'm a Calistar. I could read their dreams. So I do that, and there's no response. So I'm like, they're just blank.
So there are a couple of ways
Minds are blank.
you could proceed to investigate here.
Can I detect magic?
Yes, you could definitely detect magic.
You have that.
A medicine check could also be used to examine the sleeping figures physically. An Arcana check could also be used to just to know generally what kind of magic could theoretically do this if it is magic. And
Yeah,
then
I'm gonna
investigation would also sort of allow you to investigate the scene for any evidence of what did this.
I'm going to do an Arcana check.
Okay.
That is I think I'm going to learn some shit, you guys. I just got a 19 plus my 4 modifier, so I have a 23.
Okay. So just the
Plus
most
2 for intelligence.
awesome.
It's up there.
So you would know that just the most basic spell that you could do is there is a spell called sleep that could simply be used to render someone unconscious. You think it would require quite an impressive spellcaster to do that to 4 people at once. But
Now, if B had just told me that they were blank, would I think that sleep were the spell?
sleep is just regular sleep, so that would be a weird thing.
I'm sorry, you cut out on the last part there.
Sleep just puts you to sleep. It's just regular sleep, so that would be unusual.
Okay.
Yeah, if it puts them to sleep, though, and they're not dreaming,
Yeah.
which is usually a normal thing.
Mm-hmm.
Something is cutting them off from the plane of dream, the dream plane.
Yep.
Tin Man, do you have anything for this?
So I'm listening to these guys talk about it and everything. In all my travels and assassinations and everything, have I ever heard of any kind of spell or poison or anything like that can potentially render somebody completely inert?
Poisons, definitely. Yeah, you can definitely imagine some various toxins could be used to essentially put someone into a coma.
Can I investigate their bodies to see if they have any like puncture points or anything like that?
Yeah, that would be totally appropriate.
Mind you, I get +0 to intelligence, so don't even ask.
What's your investigation modifier?
Only a +1.
I mean, you could roll and investigate. Couldn't hurt anything.
I got a 15.
Okay.
And everybody in chat is hungry right now.
Yeah, we're going to take a break here in a second. Once we get done investigating here. So looking around, there's no marks on them. They appear to have they look like they were just sitting in their usual positions and appear to have just slumped over. Investigating around, the only thing you see that draws your attention is on each of the tables, there are some little, tables for them to work at or eat at. On each of the tables, there is a vase of flowers, and they're all wilted.
Can I detect magic?
Sure.
That's a wisdom.
So that's you can just cast the spell.
Then I cast detect magic.
So there is a slight magical aura on the flowers. You could give me an Arcana check to try and learn more about them.
That I will. That is an 8. Plus 4 is a 12.
Okay.
Plus intelligence is 2. So 14.
The 4 would include your intelligence. So 12.
12. Not going great on
Yeah,
that.
you don't know. But the presence of wilted flowers in a vase is pretty weird right at the beginning of a journey.
It's not great. Anybody got anything for this?
Do I know of any gases or like magical gases or anything like that can do this?
You could give me a nature check.
I'm really useless here. All I could do is look.
11.
11. Yeah, you don't know.
I'm
try
going
to,
to
like-
Go ahead. Go ahead. You first, Death.
I'm gonna grab one and just start shaking them.
Yeah. No response at all.
I'm gonna go to the one to the side of what Death is. The one Death is shaking, and I'm gonna search him.
Okay. He is very clearly an employee of House Madani. You searching around, you find on his arm a dragon mark, a glowing blue, naturally occurring tattoo, essentially, that is the mark of Sentinel. Nope, the mark of detection. Sorry, for Eberron nerds out there, I almost said the wrong thing. Anyway, he's got a sword on his belt. He also has a wand tucked into a sheath, sort of on one of his thighs, and he's got a wallet and an ID badge.
I'm gonna take the wand.
Okay.
Seeing him searching the body, I'm gonna search mine.
Okay.
See what they have on him.
You find exactly the same things.
I'm gonna take the key card.
Oh, his ID badge.
Or ID badge.
Mm-hmm.
And his wallet.
Okay.
And the wand.
Okay.
And his sword.
I'm gonna turn back to Laoxi.
All right.
Did you hear anything above you when you were in the ceiling?
Lightning.
I'm gonna walk out the door we came through, and I'm gonna try to climb up on top of the train.
Okay. There's a ladder. You can. So you look up, and there's just the smooth metal roof of the train. But pretty frequently, lightning just arcs back and forth across the roof.
Right, which is just the lightning powering.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not standing on it. I just want to look and see if it looks like, because we lost the guard, that Death lost track of running out this way,
Mm-hmm.
and so I'm trying to see where he went. I'm going to go back into. There's nothing else in the caboose here except for the 3 unconscious.
Yeah, nothing.
I'm going back into the car that we found Laoxi in.
Okay.
And I'm going to ask her to come with me.
All right.
Well, Laoxi just said he heard lightning. Yeah, we're on a lightning train, but who else just casts lightning in our fight?
As we cross between the cars, I'm going to stand with Laoxi in between them and say, "Was that the sound you heard?"
And
Just the normal sound of the lightning powering us.
Yeah.
are you sure?
Think so?
I don't believe him.
I want to go back in and start opening more crates.
As you do, all the crates have been opened.
Ha! Was that homegirl in there?
It might be hard to say. Very few of them are missing anything. Most of them have just goods that are being shipped. Some of it's food, some of it's finished goods. There's tools. Just nothing. Nothing really special.
How many guards were there that were out?
There were 4 guards in the caboose.
Okay, I'm gonna take the wallets off of all of them.
Okay.
And go through them. Do I find anything interesting in the wallets?
In the wallets, there's some personal mementos, not photographs exactly, but little portraits. You also find a total of 7 more gold pieces.
7 more gold.
Yep.
I'm gonna keep a picture from each one of them also.
Okay.
Man, since I have disguised self, I should have taken those.
Awesome.
I'm going to walk back all the way back into the bar. And ask what's her name? She stayed in there, right?
Donabella? Yeah, she's still sitting there on the crate watching. Oh, the bar.
Well,
I'm sorry, Inverted.
Donabella stayed in. Okay, so Donabella, is she still sitting on the crate that we left her on?
Yes.
Was this you?
Was
to the crates.
What the crate? No.
I don't care.
I do not ride back here with the riffraff. I have been in first class.
Did you open these crates?
I did not.
None of them are mine. It does not matter to me.
I did not.
What did?
I don't know.
B.
Yo.
Because I don't have the intimidation here. We need to get... She's been in here. We need to find out what opened these crates.
Oh, so when I say they're all open, what I mean is none of them are secured anymore. The lids are all very precisely placed back, but someone has clearly opened them all before. None of the lids are still, like, hammered down.
And that was not the case when we left.
It was. Well, the first one you opened had already been... Had already clearly been
I thought
opened.
I thought it was just the onions that had been opened.
So, Ballroom calls for me. I turn and I walk all the way back to the bar.
Mm-hmm.
And I ask him, what?
Well, no, because the crates were opened before. I had misunderstood what was being laid out there. So if we're still in the cargo car, and there's nothing of interest in those crates, then yeah, I guess we.
So this was the same little girl that was running back.
Mm-hmm.
This is Unicorn Kid.
Now,
I'm gonna ask Death. Where was the last place you saw the guard you pursued?
He jumped out. Oh,
Sorry.
How could you?
he
Jumped out of the train, and he was rolling down a hill last I saw him.
is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
So the guard's off the train.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to. So there's a door that's locked between us and the next car, correct?
Yeah.
This is the first class car.
Mm-hmm.
But I
Is
thought
there
it
a
flew open.
physical
Oh,
lock
yes.
on it?
It was closed, but it opened when Donabella came through it.
So it's open now.
It is now open.
Yeah, and all the people rushed forward, and
Yeah.
she ran away.
So the people are starting to filter back through as it becomes clear that danger seems to have passed, but all of them kind of are, as you guys start to make your way forward again, like, what happened? What was it?
I answer none of them.
So the people coming back asking questions?
Yeah.
I
So they're
speak
coming
to
back like
none of the
nothing-
civilians.
No, that's understandable. You just stand.
I'm gonna look at them and I'm gonna be like,
So there I was with 10 ghouls and 20 guards of the Emerald Claw. I killed at least 10 of them before I got any assistance whatsoever. It was rough, but we managed to kill them all.
Steel
I think I'm
Defender
up
growls at you.
to 15 kills now.
Steel Defender hunches down and growls at you, looking at you from an attack pose.
So, anyways, I mean, I basically saved you guys. So
Steel
if you
Defender
want
claws
to,
the ground.
if you want to, give me your praise, you are more than welcome to.
Unexpectedly, little
Excuse me.
fireworks burst around your head.
Oh, that's me. I know how to do that.
And suddenly Donabella leaps up onto the bar and says, "So there we were! I was riding on the shoulders of the mighty Warforged as
What are
we
you
battled the ghouls.
Sit down.
Little girl, hush.
How dare you, sir?
How dare I? Sit down.
Make an intimidation check."
Threw her and I
Ooh,
speared
intimidation
one with
check.
the
Let's
sword.
do it.
He did! He threw me and speared one.
17.
She sits down on the bar.
Like,
Haughtily.
I have a +6 to intimidation. I think I'm.
so what is in the train car that we're going into?
So the first class cabin has an aisle down one side. On the left, there are doors into
You cut out after aisle down one side.
On the left, there are doors into the private sleeping rooms, and on the other side, there's essentially the atmosphere of a cigar lounge. There's nice couches and tables where there are lots of spilled drinks at this point. And at the far end, there is a door that says no admittance.
I walk right up to that door.
What are you gonna do? Kick it again?
I love that you just role played looking up at me.
No, in my screen, you're to my left. Dino's above me.
I just try the door first.
It's
You
locked.
need me to use my lock picking kit. Seems like your skills are pretty.
I'm
good.
gonna try to pick the lock again.
Okay.
Now that he's talking hot tamales behind me, I'm gonna try to prove myself here.
There's no keyhole.
I kick it.
Make a strength check.
It's on brand. It's on brand. Nat 20?
What?
Nat 20?
You rolled a 20?
Yeah.
This time,
Nice.
Steel Defender knows what you're after, and so as you rear back, Stratos lunges forward and just slams his shoulder straight into the door right as you kick it, and the door buckles and then lands flat on the railing between the cars.
I look back over my left shoulder at B and say, "We've got it." And I step into the door.
Cool. On the other side of the little walkway between the cars, there's another door that says no admittance.
Sorry. Yeah, you cut out after you said on the other side.
Why am I cutting out like this? All right. After the break, I'll switch mics and see if that helps.
Yeah, but I was like, show off, and I follow him in.
On the other side of the rail of the walkway between the cars, there's another door that says no admittance, and also has no keyhole.
Do you need to try this one?
Are there any more guards in the area?
You haven't seen any other guards.
I'm gonna let B step up and in response to his smarminess, I'm going to present the door. After he just called me a show off, I'm going to present the door.
Intimidated open.
Doors are immune to intimidation.
I don't think that's how metal works.
Can I potentially figure out where, looking at the other door, can I figure out where the latch is and then just stick a blade through it to try to sever the latch?
Sure. Give me a dexterity check to see if you can get the blade into the latch.
A dexterity plus what?
Just your dexterity modifier.
Just dex? Okay.
Yep.
So back to what Balron said. I try to kick the door open, but I already know I'm going to fail miserably because I just want to fail.
I got a natural 20.
Yes!
Wow.
We are wasting these.
So
Take that.
it's a Fonzie thing, right? You just get the blade in there, and it's just sort of one quick, swift pop,
Hey.
and the door just punk and swings open right as he kicks it. Yes, right as he kicks it. So
B takes total credit for it.
kicks right as the door just swings open.
B, you should walk back into the car and be like, "There I was, locked steel doors."
And it
For my
opens
next song.
on another car filled with sleeping guards.
Oh my god. Okay, so we're headed in the right direction. We're finding more of the trouble that came from behind us.
And as in the previous room, there are vases of wilted flowers on each of the tables.
That are all dead.
Flower. So I know I already did it, but I want to check him again
Okay.
telepathically just in case.
It is
Never know.
the same as it was. No response whatsoever.
I'm going to ask Death, because you have so openly bragged about being an assassin. I'm going to ask if you can detect any poison on the flowers.
I would take a perception check on the flowers.
Eight.
These are flowers.
Okay, I'm going to cast.
You think
I'm going to give a
flowers are
perception
they?
then, because I have +3. Why not?
For
And I rolled a 5. I got an 8 too. I agree.
You agree.
I agree. These are flowers.
You're pretty sure these are flowers.
I agree.
what kind of flowers?
Dead ones.
Well, yeah, but
Laoxi.
Vexy.
The Vexi.
Yes.
When you climbed aboard the train, did you see these flowers alive?
Yes, it did have flowers. I thought, nice flowers.
So to me, that sounds like something killed them.
When
Intelligence.
we met you in the ceiling, did you see us before you lifted the panel?
No.
Okay, so Levexi couldn't have seen anything that was under her.
Nice person came through and put the flowers there.
What did the nice person look like?
Kind of dirty.
Man or
Rather,
woman?
human?
Oh boy.
Were they
Oh,
a man
boy.
or was it a man or a woman?
They do not know.
Human.
Human. Okay. Good job.
Did you see
Thank you.
where this human went to?
They went back forward after put flowers.
Are we heading the direction you saw them go?
Yes.
I'm gonna take a. I'm gonna take a badge
Okay.
from one of the guards simply because I have disguise self. Might come in handy.
And I'm going to take the wallets again.
Would you stop
and go to the-
doing that?
Excellent, excellent. Once
I
again,
could.
That is not your gold.
It is now.
this time you
It's doing them no good.
find 9 gold pieces.
I turn away from death. Death disgusts me.
Death usually disgusts all.
Stop speaking.
So suddenly,
Ah.
I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Woo.
All right, how does that work?
So on your sheet, above your skills on the normal sheet, there are saving throws, and one of them is dexterity. So roll and add that modifier.
21.
Nice.
12.
So, 20, right?
Yep. Roll d20, add that modifier.
I'm about to get hit.
19.
Nice. So, Baharth and Death, you easily keep your feet, but Balrin, you are thrown on your butt as the train suddenly lurches and begins to very, very apparently gain speed.
This is getting good.
And that is where we're going to take a break real quick, because we haven't had a break and everyone might need to go to the bathroom and get a drink, something like that. So,
Yeah, I could do
you
that.
need to change your mic.
yes, and I will swap my mic out.
Death doesn't need to use the bathroom.
You want to take
All the
like
liquids fell straight through him.
I know,
That's
it's all
right.
over the floor.
That's right.
10,
Such a waste of
15?
alcohol.
How long you want to take?
Let's do 10.
10 minutes? Okay, cool.
It's only 6:40, so
Yeah. Cool. Let's take about a 10-minute break, and then we'll be back. So we'll be right back.
Cool.
All right, new mic, so hopefully this will be better. The priest is pretty good, Irene. It's from Maud. My lovely wife brought it back for me. Oh, I bet I know what it is. Am I still echoing? I did just change my mics because I was cutting out, but if it's sounding worse, that might be a problem. How about now? I just changed something. Did that fix it, guys? I continue to talk. Am I still echoing? Oh, okay. So you said yes excitedly, Irene, and I thought that meant yes, I'm still echoing. But now I see that you mean it's better now. Okay. Good. Thank you for the audio help, chat. Yeah, I think I'm going to lose the hoodie. It's getting warm in here. Argos cameo. Yeah, he's watching every bite of pizza from my mouth to the box, from the box to my mouth. Are we all back? That's problematic. Now I can't hear any of you. What did I do wrong? I'm going to leave and re-enter the call real fast. Hello? Oh my gosh, why? Why would plugging in headphones be this way? Desktop audio coming through. Discord is not muted.
Across your face if you could hear.
There we go. Got it.
Continue to not talk if you can't hear us.
When I
Oh, you could hear us.
when I plugged in my other mic, it reset the output device on my
Your preferred.
on my
Yep.
Discord app. So okay,
So everybody hears everybody,
I
right?
now hear you all.
Unfortunately.
Huzzah.
Okay, everybody ready to get going again?
Yeah, I'm on my ass. I got knocked down.
So the car lurch. So the train begins to lurch forward and begins to very obviously gain speed. And after a moment, the door at the far end of the car that you have entered swings open, and someone in the garb of House Orion and armed comes through the door. And looking around at you all and at the scene of a whole bunch of unconscious guards, she immediately puts a hand on her blade and says, "What do you think you're doing?"
Saving this train? What are you doing besides hiding behind several locked doors?
You said she has her blade drawn?
Her hand's on her blade. She is
Her
not
hand's
drawn.
on her blade. I raise my scimitar back up to holding it in the middle, but I don't draw the blade.
So, I have a spell called Heat Metal. And I'm ready to use it just in case you draw up.
Okay. My task is to guard the pilot of this plane. Normally, there is ample security of this train. Normally, there is ample security throughout the cars. What exactly have you done here?
Well, apparently your friends decided to sleep on the job.
We
I
have
hope
done
you're
nothing.
not paying them very well. If you were, it's okay. I took their money.
You know exactly what they were paid.
Someone give me a persuasion check
I'm the wrong one for this job.
with advantage because all
I
of
got
you
a
have
plus
provided.
3.
I got a
have plus 3
14.
also.
Oh, no, I got a 19.
Well, one of you roll with advantage, so roll the d20 twice and take the better result.
Well, Zari's already rolling good, so let him.
All right.
I got a 19.
Is that total?
Yeah.
Her brow sort of furrows and she looks and she can sort of see there's a bunch of passengers gathered behind you and that it doesn't look like a hijacking. So she takes the hand away. What exactly has been going on? We lost control of the communications system a few minutes ago, and then we lost control of the speed of the vehicle.
You've lost control of the train.
Yes, I can.
Something has disabled all of your men.
One moment. And she steps back in. Tyron, can you come look here? And a halfling comes out and looks around, curious. And he goes over and he begins to examine. And he reaches out and he touches, and you see on one of, sort of down his jaw onto his neck, there's another one of these blue dragon marks, and it begins to pulse with a blue light as he holds the hand over one of the guards. This is a very unusual enchantment. It's not poison. And then who put those flowers there?
Laoxi. I call her forward.
I didn't put flowers there.
I asked her to relay the same information she gave to us about the human that passed through.
Nice human put flowers there for guards.
This is what is known.
Really helpful, right?
He goes over and examines the flowers. Oh, he rolled very well. These are mage blooms. They are.
Hey, my question was answered.
None of us could do it.
They can be charged Well, you had a druid in the party a little while ago that would have been able to solve this, but he took sick right before he got on the train.
Too many spores.
Yep, too many spores. Some kind of fungal infection.
Okay, continue.
Anyway,
sorry.
We'll edit that
was yeah, right.
We'll edit that.
Take care of it in post. Yeah.
Put a marker there.
They can be charged with a spell. They can be grown with a spell infused in them to be released on command. It's rare, but I mean that certainly explains this, but not the rest of it. This is not. We were able to observe what was going on before with the Emerald Claw. This is not something they do.
What do you have aboard that would be of interest to someone with this power?
Nothing. We're not bringing anything. There's some tools and supplies for the mining camp. There's no special cargo here.
Hey, Balrin, I don't think he's telling us anything.
I don't.
I think what we need to do now is wrangle up all of the passengers and have Laoxi take a look at them and see if she can identify them.
I like that idea, but rather than wrangle, what if we walk back through where we've come and ask her if she recognizes anyone, so as not to draw suspicion?
That makes more sense. I like that. Yeah. Yeah.
So we'll present that plan to both those who have entered. And what are you called to the two of them?
The halfling. You may call me Tyron the Drasco.
And you?
Kira Dorian.
I'm gonna go with K.
Well, man, Tabasco and
Tabasco and Kielbasa. This is our plan. Is this going the way you had planned it to, DM?
And you all dealt with the Emerald Claw incursion?
if you mean kill them, yes. Yes, we have.
That is what I meant.
What he said.
Then yes, we have.
Well, I don't see that I have a lot of choice then. I'm going to deputize you all as temporary security for the duration of this journey.
Wait, are you going to deputize...
Is Laoxi as well?
Is that Tyron that said that?
No, that's Kira.
I look at Kira and say, I don't care.
All right. And she turns to the other two. Then I'll pay the two of you upon our safe arrival in Copperpoint.
I'm going to continue to turn and explain to Laoxi what we need her to do.
I can do that.
What else can I get paid for, by the way?
Stop that.
Where you're going, you don't need to be paid.
My lawful neutral is just irritated at your greed. And I'm going to gently... I think that B and I are starting to figure out what Laoxi needs, or Laoxi needs, as far as handling, and whatever kind of encouragement or like follow lead or handhold that she needs. I want to start heading back.
On my shoulder.
You absolutely can. Yes.
Yeah, good idea.
She's very willing to ride on your shoulder.
Okay. She's on the opposite shoulder because the guitar is this.
Then
Sure.
I'm going to follow. I'm going to let you take lead, and I'm going to follow.
So as you're walking...
One last thing before we leave.
Yeah.
Do either of you need a toaster? I know somebody who sells them.
No, you should totally try to flip the toaster for 4 gold. Try to sell it for 4 gold. I've got this brand new
Why would we need a toaster?
Just leave it. Just don't.
Who wouldn't need a toaster?
And as he holds out the toaster, I use heat metal. It's in his hands.
He has no idea. His hand is metal. He doesn't care. He just got really hot.
Kira reaches over and touches a touches the gem, the multifaceted gem on the wall, and says, "Attention, passengers.
Oh, it's her.
We are currently experiencing a...
Wait. What are you announcing to them?
Choose your words carefully, woman.
Intimidation.
Uh-oh.
I'll roll.
You just got deputized. You just lost your paycheck.
And she sort of looks at you, B, and says, "I would keep a civil tongue in your mouth, sir, or I will teleport you halfway out of the train."
Gross.
What does she look like?
I stand by that statement.
She has sort of dark tanned skin with short black
pretty?
hair that's worn under a helmet. She has studded leather armor on and a red half cloak with a saber
Is she good
on her
looking?
hip.
Is she good looking?
She looks like she could kick your butt.
I'd let her teleport me anywhere.
I would maybe hold that opinion to yourself.
It's not. I'm trying to keep it PG-13.
We have a temporary security issue. We would request that all passengers please return to your seats and remain there. Some officials... Some temporary security officers will be coming through to examine the situation.
Stop.
Everything is under control.
Stop.
Thank you. Listen, I don't know who you think you are, but I am still in command of security on this vessel.
You in command has clearly endangered everyone on this vessel, including those who answered to you.
Someone is engaged in a sabotage that will result in all of us dying.
So why are you alerting them to the fact that we will be searching for them?
Well, since they just turned the train into a missile, I think they know that we're aware of them.
Our
Well, but
methods
some more
of search should have been kept to us. And I turn to B and say, we must begin now.
Got
Why
your
do
back.
you only look at him and refer to him? Why don't I ever get your gaze? Show me those pretty golden eyes.
From what I know, you robots have no emotion anyway.
I'm not a robot.
This one is 10 man after he got his art.
Okay, let's start. First class first. We'll need them out of their compartments.
Death, would
And
you lead?
I will search their compartments. It'll be fine.
No, you won't.
Would you lead?
I, of course, will lead.
Okay, so we'll go in the sandwich formation again with me bringing up the rear to see if Laoxi can spot the human.
As you walk, there's just this ding, 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 as Laoxi just sort of picks at the strings on the axe tar on your shoulder.
I love it.
And I look over at my shoulder at him. I'm like, "You like that?
Oh, yeah, it's cool.
Cool.
Wow.
Do you play?
No, I meant toasters.
Make toasters.
Oh, that's cool. She makes them. Oh, didn't know.
Bake
Okay.
the toast.
What great toasters they are, Laoxi.
Thank you.
I love you
Can't help.
speaking in her tongue. All right.
So as you come into first class, Donabella is standing in the middle of the hallway, haranguing the first class passengers. And as deputized security commandant extraordinaire on this vessel,
Dear
I'm going to require that you all stand on your heads
Stop.
with your feet in the air until this problem is solved. Shh. Don't ask questions. It will be... see?
Stop.
Stop what?
If you wish to help, you can join us.
I was helping.
We need discretion.
Need what?
Shut up.
You are charged with guarding Laoxi. Make sure nothing happens to Laoxi.
The
The
Vex is
creature
on my
that's
shoulder.
on B's shoulder.
I can do
Yes.
that.
So you have to scoop her up now.
I can do that. And she sort of flexes her fingers and little sparks jump between them.
The only way this mission will be successful is if we are stealthy and secretive.
And she
You are
pulls
now
down
a secret agent.
and she pulls down the unicorn mask and says,
That is not
"Stealthy
that's
is
the
my
opposite.
middle name.
Oh,
Donabella Stealthy Fiasco."
your name gets more ridiculous every time you say it.
I'm going
Thank you
to
very much.
Donabella.
So we're to the first class. compartment
Lady
now?
Fiasco, if you please. I'm sorry, Commandant Fiasco, if you please.
Oh, Fiasco. Be like a unicorn and stay
Become imaginary. Donabella,
imaginary.
did you
Thank
see
you.
anyone walking
Thank you,
through the
Bobby.
train with flowers before we left?
Nope.
Okay.
Are we to the first class
You are
compartments
in the
now?
first. Yeah, you're in the first class compartments. Yeah.
So everybody's lined up outside. Excuse me, sir, ma'am. You don't
Everybody's
need to-
kind of standing at their doors, staring confusedly at Donabella.
So I don't have to knock on the door or anything like that?
No, everybody's got the doors open and they're looking in confusion
Everyone?
at what's going on.
Who's the first person we're coming up to?
The first person you're coming up to is the super classy looking Warforged in who's all brass.
So I'm going to make an announcement real quick to everybody. Make sure you know where all your possessions are when that guy walks in. Just saying.
Excuse me, brother. You look very classy and absolutely ridiculous. I need you to step over here, please.
Who are you calling ridiculous?
I was looking directly at you. You may take your monocle off, and maybe you can see me better.
Oh, it's that guy.
Nonsense. This monocle is exclusively for show. I see just fine.
Yeah, I know.
Since I'm bringing up the back of this this line, is it possible for me to duck into a compartment and out of sight for just a moment?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out the ID badge that I took and cast disguise self and start to look like them.
Okay, so you look like now one of the Madani agents who was on the train.
Yeah, my idea here is I want to follow in the wake and see if anybody says anything while they pass.
Okay, awesome. All right, so for searching the compartment, this is just going to be a perception check if we're just trying to sort of look at people. I would also take insight if anyone wants to do that to try and see if anybody's like, trying to look sneaky.
I only
Yes,
have a plus
absolutely. Give me some insight there, Death.
Wait,
So-
we're doing insight?
Do you
for
need checks
looking
from
around?
all of us or just from him up front?
Either insight or perception. So perception is going to be just looking at the people, seeing what they're doing. Insight's more like, does anyone look nervous? Like, is anyone looking edgy?
Okay, somebody else needs to do the insight. I got the perception.
I only have a +2 on insight. What you got?
I have +3, so I'll go for it.
I got 20 total
Nice.
for my perception.
I got 14.
Okay. So Death, you're sort of making your way down, looking in each compartment, looking at the different people, and you're watching Laoxi, and she's sort of looking back and forth. Now. And as you come into the next car, as you come into the first class dining car, the really fancy dining car, you see that the door, so there's a door at either end of every car, and then there's also a door in the sidewall, in an emergency exit or an exit through which you could actually disembark when it's in a station. That door is open, and it was not before.
I'm going to stick my head out there and see what's going on. Very carefully.
Okay. So you look around and then up, and you see coming just over the edge of the top of the train, there are some vines.
You're right. Having a druid would have been nice here, huh?
Are the vines like able to be climbed? Are they growing or are they just like there?
They look alive.
Anybody
That's
have better than a +2 nature check?
Extremely incongruous, but they look alive.
No.
And it's at that point that the comms light on the ceiling turns on, and you hear the wrong voice come through.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my regret to inform you that you will soon all be dead.
I turn and begin walking back towards the car that we came from.
However,
That sounds terrible.
you may take comfort in knowing that in your death, you will help to end this abomination upon which you are riding from spreading into the as yet untainted by arcane magic heartland of the fine and yet pristine jungles of Kubara. That you will be a weapon, that you will help to strike a blow against the rapacious activities of the dragon-marked houses. On behalf of the Brotherhood of Ash, I thank you for your sacrifice. And so it's now pandemonium as you start to make your way back through. Everyone's screaming. People are like, how do we get off the train? Somebody stop the train. Why is the train speeding up?
I'm trying to head back to the car that we saw be able to transmit. I don't know if that's the only place that can, but that's the only place we've seen it. So I'm hustling at full speed back that direction.
If I was you,
Stand by the open door and just be like,
Folks, right this way. If you want off the train, it's right this way. Just hop right off.
Our
Just
train
go
is
ahead.
now going double speed, he said, which is 70 miles an hour. And you are assassinating everyone on the train by ushering them off of it.
what do I do?
No,
What
you
I said
trigger
before,
everything
no
about my
question.
lawful neutral self.
So you push your way through and look in, and you see Kira Dorian is frantically. She's at the gym with her hand on it. Her dragon mark is glowing, and she's frantically calling through it. But her voice is not coming over the.
Where are the other points that calls can be made?
It shouldn't be possible from the rear. Only the rear. Only the very last. The last car has a comm station, but it shouldn't be possible for anyone who's not part of the house.
I turn while she's mid-speak and head back that direction. She's just got me running back and forth here. The only thing I can think of. And as I pass B and Death, I relay that information to them. That she's in the front, and the only other place it could be is from the back.
I run with.
Anybody have a different idea of where to go?
Well, I would say you go to the back of the train. Well, do we want to split up?
I have Steel Defender, so I'm never alone.
All right, you could go towards the back of the train because I think you do. I think Death and I should head forward to see what they did. Because right now, I really don't care about the people. If we're all going to die...
What's the distance? What's the distance from what Kira is to...
To the opposite side of the train?
Car.
I mean, the whole train is... Oh, the engine car? The engine car is like the next door. That's the door she came out of.
Right.
Okay. Well, I say, Balrin, you go back there and... Because you got your pet. And then Death and I... People... Just tell them to get back in their rooms. And just hunker down. We'll take care of it.
All right, give me an intimidation or persuasion check to try and get people back in their rooms.
Well, I have a better chance of intimidating them than...
That's fine.
Get in your rooms!
Play them a song.
26!
Yes!
I threw a 20 and added +6 to it.
You had a nat 20 on your intimidation?
So I imagine that in order to get their attention, we like get some kind of sick guitar riff. It's like everybody just, and then back in the rooms. At which point there's more screaming. And looking at a room, you see there are now vines reaching down on the windows, and the windows are starting to crack.
So if the door's opened as I'm walking by, then in between the car that I'm on the way out of towards the back, I'm going to take that ladder and start looking up above.
Okay. As your head crests, you see down at the end where of the lead car, the engine car, there is just a mass of writhing vines.
Inside the engine car?
No, on top.
Coming over it. I head back the way I was coming from, back up towards the engine car, again relaying the information as I run by and saying, this is the way.
I asked Kira if she can let us into the engine room.
Absolutely not. Under no circumstances am I going to breach the containment of the engine room. That's the last secure place we have right now.
The
Lady,
engine
you see
room
what's happening
is
to
corrupted.
the train?
We are already barreling at really fast speeds to our certain death. Let us in.
I don't like this guy too much, but yeah, we're about to die.
Make a persuasion check with advantage for Death's fairly cogent point.
Persuasion check with a what?
With advantage, yeah. So roll the d20 twice and take the better result.
That's not the right one.
Oh boy. Oh,
I got
boy.
a 2 and then a 1.
So a 2 is your better result.
5.
Oh,
5 would be
5.
Yeah.
Well done.
I'll get my +3 on that.
I bet she's going to just literally laugh.
She sort of looks at you and says, "Look, what I see are vines coming down outside the train. As far as I can tell, nothing has gotten inside the engine compartment. I'm not going to open that door while there's something going on outside."
You know our speed is doubled. Something has taken the engine room.
Not the
Let
engine.
us into the engine room.
I'm not going to let you into the engine room.
I kicked the door.
Give me a...
Boom!
It's all I know how to do.
As you do, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, God, I knew it
Hold
was
on,
coming.
hold on. Oh, wait,
Okay.
wait.
15? It's a 15.
Okay, so you reel back and you kick, and as you do, like space just opens, and your foot just kicks through nothing, and you fall forward and land on your feet, on your face, at the back end of the car you were just in.
Of the car in front of the engine compartment?
Yeah. So
Oh,
you were
that
at
was
one end of
her.
it, and now
She
you're at the
portaled
other.
me.
Yes.
She portaled me.
She says, "I am not kidding. Whatever is attacking the engine is doing so from without. There's nothing in the engine compartment."
Since I'm at the back of the car, I tell them that my plan is to climb up up top.
Don't
Alright.
tell her.
I don't care if she knows. She can't stop me if I'm... she says we can't go in. She didn't say we can't go around.
So can we climb to the outside of the
Yeah,
train?
there's a ladder on the back of each car, essentially. In the space, in the little walkway between, there's a ladder up to the roof.
I'm gonna throw Stratus up.
Okay.
So Stratus is up top first. Is there enough room to crawl? What's the space? Because you said there's arced lightning
Yeah,
above
so
the top.
you just kind of gotta be careful, essentially.
Is there I know we're going to have to make saves to walk across. It's feasible?
Yeah, it is possible.
Okay.
So I'm gonna quietly talk to Laoxi real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Laoxi, how were you traveling around in the ceiling? Can you get into the engine room?
You have to get in from inside of car.
Is it all cars?
She points up, and you can see the same sort of gridded metal paneling on the roof.
So I'll just lift out panel and climb up in.
Oh.
How big is it up there?
That. You have to crawl.
Do you think I can fit in there?
Maybe. It's tight.
Can can you climb in there and tell me what you see?
Huh? And she climbs up onto Bee's head and lifts the panel out and hauls herself up, and then immediately hangs back down.
Something's something's breaking through the roof. It's like roots.
Lady, you heard what he just said, right?
Roots going into the engine room?
I'm not in the engine room. This is not the engine room's over there.
So you can't make it to the engine room.
No, because there's different cars on the train, and there's like a space between the cars.
I love that you're having to learn trains from Laoxi. Like, you just got completely dumb over the course of this conversation.
I thought the engine room was part of this.
No, it's a separate
that we
car.
were in.
Yeah, it's a separate car.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Did I hear that right?
What did you hear?
The vines are in the train now?
Just in this one.
Well,
Or in this one. She's not
this is
sure
part
about...
of the train, so I think we need to get to the engine room.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was still speaking like the Yes, there are still roots and coming into the train now. I think we're gonna have to go outside and try to find another way into the engine room, possibly.
If something's breaking in from the outside, then it's outside.
Is it possible? Is there room? So
you,
because I don't know lightning rails, is the lightning fully encompassing around the outside, or can I walk along the side of the train?
It's sort of arcing back and forth on all along.
Okay, so it's no safer to try to slide up the side than it would be on the top.
In fact,
Probably
arguably substantially more
safe.
dangerous.
Yeah. Okay.
The consequences of failure there would be higher.
I've finished listening to them, and I'm going to climb up and try to army crawl.
So yeah, you start crawling forward, and at this point, as you begin to crawl forward, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh boy!
Is this just sorry?
Yep.
Oh boy! It's an 11.
Okay, so as you start to crawl along,
bye everybody.
Suddenly, weeds and vines begin to sprout out of the roof and start grabbing you, like wrapping themselves around you. And you hear a voice behind you. My friend. None of that.
Can I turn and see who's speaking?
Yeah, looking back, you see a balding halfling who's definitely not passed out drunk under the bar.
Oh boy.
He's not wearing the fine clothes anymore. He's now wearing a simple, rough-spun brown robe, and he has a gnarled staff as he walks along.
Can I cast Shocking Grasp to try to get freed from the vine?
Oh, totally. I love it. Yes.
It's literally all I can do. If I can have a hand free to just grab one of the tendrils of the vine.
Yeah, give me a. This is just a spell attack, so give me an attack roll.
Yeah, it's just a 13.
13? I mean, this stuff is literally all around you, so it's not hard to grab. So you grasp it and just. And some of the plant growth begins to shrivel and char in your grasp, and you can sort of force your way free.
Is he on the same roof as me, or is he a car back?
He's one car back.
Okay.
What are you gonna do, friend? Chase me or deal with him? He says, looking past you.
Great. So I turn and I look forward again.
So you see the writhing mass And just for a moment, you feel like it resolves into something more of a form. And this is what you see.
Oh, boy. A shambling mound. Because I didn't make it very far before I got attacked, I'm going to turn behind me and yell,
Everything sucks up here. Literally everything sucks.
I'm going to run as fast as I can towards the front.
In my head, I just imagined out the window.
oh, boy.
And when I get up to the shambling mound,
Hi, baby. Everything doesn't really suck.
So you're going up on the roof?
oh, is he on the roof?
Yeah.
I'm on the roof. I'm out the back of the car that you're in on the roof.
Oh.
Oh.
How's the weather out there?
So, everything's pretty normal, except it's like the train's on fire and the world's on fire and I'm on fire because it's hell. Get up here.
Hey, Dad,
On my way.
Because sarcasm is my primary language.
I'm going to take the side door that was open and try to climb up those roots to the top.
You can totally try to do that.
So we're still not we're not in combat, right?
We're about to be in initiative because it is about time to roll initiative.
Is it time or is it about time? Because
it's time. It's time.
Because I should have sent Stratus out. Because I took the attack action, I should have sent him out.
All right. So it is time to roll.
Well,
So B, you are still inside the car
yeah.
when we start this. Okay.
I'll make my way soon.
I am a 16.
21.
16. No, I'm an 18. I'm an 18 after the +2 initiative.
Even better.
Hey, guys, how's it going up there?
Still hell. Thanks for the double check, but it is still in fact hell.
Just checking.
B, what's your initiative?
Oh.
Just checking.
Oh, my God.
You're just like patty caking with Laoxi right now.
4.
Learning how to make toasters.
Hey, that's double what your initiative was in the last fight.
Oh, no.
Getting better and better.
It's +2. I thought I had to roll something. Right? Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, I wanted you to roll initiative.
I only got 4.
Yeah, that's twice what it was last time. Last time it was 2.
Oh. I'm lost.
It's fine. You would probably logically you would have been the last to go anyway, so
that's extremely likely.
It makes sense.
Okay.
The shambling mound. 12. Okay.
I want to know if Baldy McBalderson is rolling initiative as well.
He did roll initiative. And in fact, he rolled a natural 20 on his initiative.
Okay.
So
was Death... were either Death or B in a location to hear what he said to me? To know that the options are attack forward or backwards?
I was inside the car, so I would say no.
B was definitely not... Death's been at that window, so I'll say, yeah, sure, Death could have heard it. Death's got a good perception.
So for and if you want this to be held until, just for the sake of my own curiosity, if he sees I've gone out the back and Death has gone out the side farther forward.
Yep.
B, do you know, like, before anything goes, which direction are you going to be?
Whichever's closer. Where I'm standing, so I probably would go out the back, the door, and come up to you.
Okay.
Right.
Here we go.
So, all right. So the druid is up first. So what the druid's going to do is the druid is going to cast Produce Flame and set the vines that are wrapped around you on fire.
Cool. But I only have half of them wrapped around.
Yes, that's true. So the druid, seeing that you start to break through the vines, sort of goes, and the vines just burst into fire. And so give me a dexterity saving throw.
Eesh, it's a 12.
Well, he rolled real bad on damage. So you take 2 fire damage.
Okay.
And he sort of says, "You know, you'd have a lot better. You would have a lot better luck just jumping, my friend."
I'm not here because of luck.
Death, you're up. So
I'm going to.
Yeah, you were beginning
am I
to
up
climb
on the car
vines.
now?
Yeah, I'm going to say you were beginning to climb the vines. So you're sort of, peering up over the car, and you see this writhing, hideous beast a little bit forward of you towards the engine, and then you see Balrin breaking loose of some burning vines, facing down the halfling that you thought you got really drunk.
Now that they've burned, I'm free, right?
You're free. Yep.
Okay.
So I'm going to rush the shambling mound,
Okay.
and I'm going to do a assassinate sneak attack on him.
I don't think you are surprising the shambling mound.
He's looking at me.
But he hasn't taken a turn in combat yet.
You're right. He has not taken a turn, so you do get advantage here. Yes, you're right.
So, and that means, yes, do I have advantage?
And you get your sneak attack because of that.
Thank God. 20
Yes.
on my attack.
20 definitely hits.
And then this is going to be a critical hit as well.
I think that's correct.
Yeah, for assassinate.
Okay, go for it.
So my rapier is a 5.
Nice.
And then the sneak attack is a 6.
So all of that, so 11 doubles, so 22 damage. Nice.
Nice.
And I scream.
Hell looks really nice.
Okay, so yeah, you carve into the vines, and you're just shearing off bits of this thing as it flails around. Okay, Balrin, you're up.
What's the distance between me and the druid?
The druid is about 30 feet from you.
Okay. So, yeah. And how close is the mound?
The mound is a little close. The mound's probably only about 20 from you.
Okay. Does my does Stratos have the same speed as me, or do they get a?
Stratos' speed is actually a little faster than you. He's 40 feet.
Okay. So, the only thing I can do at all at range is take my previously declared dagger out of my boot, and I am going to throw that at the druid.
Okay.
While Stratos makes his attack, jumping across the car at him.
Awesome. Yeah. So give me your dagger attack.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Nat 20.
So roll your d4 and then double
Perfect.
that result, and then add your modifier.
That is a 4.
Nice.
What is happening right now?
So 8.
And what's the modifier?
Do your dexterity modifier.
Okay, so 10.
All right. So 4 to 8. Yeah, 10. Nice. Yeah. I mean, you hit real solidly. The dagger just sort of sinks into the shoulder where he's of the arm that's carrying the staff, and he just sort of rears back, looking shocked as the dagger just sort of sticks into him. And then give me an attack for Stratos.
Oh, no. 2.
Okay. But yeah, Stratos sort of skitters a little bit on the metal roof and doesn't get him.
Okay.
Okay. Then it is the shambling mound. All right. So, since Death is the only available target, it's going to attack Death. So 2 vines just sort of lash out and slap at you. Yeah, it can't reach, sorry, actually. First one's a 14, which I don't think hits you. Second one, however, is a 20. So you take 9 bludgeoning damage.
so I have 3 hit points left.
Oof.
Rough.
Because somebody chose to heal the bard.
Well, one of you two looked capable in combat.
All right. Then it is Biharith.
So, where am I? I'm already on the ladder on my way up the train. It's
Okay.
already all happened.
So you're on the back. You're coming up.
I'm coming up,
Mm-hmm.
and
So you see Balrin standing, and then the druid standing behind you, and then you see Death fighting a giant mound of vines.
how far away is the shambling mound from me?
The shambling mound is about 20 feet from you.
And how much more walking can I do?
You can get up to the shambling mound if you want to attack it.
Well, I want him at least within 15 feet.
You can totally get within 15 feet.
All right, because I'm going to use... I guess I'm going to try it to cast the spell.
Excellent. What is the spell?
Thunder Wave.
Ooh, good spell. So what does it look like when? Yeah.
I'm just gonna be like,
Yes.
as I take my axe card, swing it around, all Metalocalypse like, and I just like
Unfurl your hair.
unfurl myself.
All right, so it's going to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's it.
It's going to, I think, probably fail.
Says on a failed save.
That's only a 10, so.
Okay.
So yeah.
He saved, so he only takes half as much damage.
No, he did not. He only rolled a 10.
Oh.
So
it's full damage.
yeah, full damage. Cool. So roll your 2d8 thunder damage.
Hurt this thing.
Oh, I have to roll. That means twice, right? I'm still learning the lingo.
Yeah, roll two. Yeah, roll your roll a d8 twice. Mm-hmm.
What's that one? All right, 6 and 7.
Nice, good roll. So 13. And it is pushed 10 feet away from you. And so it's sort of this wave of sound just reverberates down the front of the train, and the shambling mound just sort of like almost rolls. You see vines sort of tear loose of the car as it sort of rolls, and briefly it sort of flops off the front of the train before crawling its way back up.
What's cool is this spell emits out to 300 feet in front of me.
Yeah, it's
so
pretty
he
awesome.
Got hit at 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So he got the full brunt.
Yeah, he did.
Cool.
All right, so beginning of the round, I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw. As lightning bolts arc back and forth across the car.
I got a 6.
No,
sorry, 7.
Can I just use my passive?
You don't have a passive dexterity save.
13.
Okay.
Guys, I just want you to know I'm about to die.
Yeah.
So we roll once, right?
Yep.
No.
Whoa.
Roll one time.
Yeah, you just roll once.
I did 12.
12. Okay.
Oof.
All right. So
What did you get, Death?
Death.
I don't want to talk about it.
all right. So if you got a 12 or above, which the druid also did not, if that's of any consolation.
It's not.
You take 6 lightning damage.
Death is down.
Oh, so
I'm dead
Well,
at the moment.
You're unconscious.
That's out, yeah.
Yeah. So Death just sort of, you see lightning just sort of surge through Death, and then he just plunk.
Big oof.
Yep. Okay. Then. Okay, Death. Give me a Death saving throw. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Druid gets to go first. Druid is first. Hang on a second. So the Druid, seeing the immense power of the Axtar, is going to actually. He can't deal with that because there's this big metal creature in front of him. So before he deals with that, he is going to say, two can play it that way, my friend. And he raises the staff and just slams it down. And the similar boom of thunder just cracks out. And I need a Constitution saving throw on part of Stratos. Which is a +4.
It doesn't matter. I rolled a nat 1.
Oh! So Stratos is going to take some damage.
Oof. Oof.
Stratos takes 10 points of thunder damage.
Good lord. Why would you be so mean?
And goes sliding backwards, claws sort of peeling against the metal as he slides backwards and almost goes off the edge of the train.
So that's mean, but me being almost dead isn't. Cool. Thanks. Appreciate it.
I mean, you could have followed me up and you'd have been right next to me, but you had to go do your own thing. I literally called back asking for help, so you went forward.
It's called flanking.
It's called not being a teammate. I would say to you, if you were alive.
So at this point, there's a hole opens in the roof, and Kira steps out of it.
Cool. Great.
Seeing what's going on, and she is going to attack the shambling mound. But miss, because that's just how it rolls right now. So she's sort of there and sort of slashing at it, and vines just sort of flare forward and smack her blade away.
Very helpful.
She's trying, man. She's trying.
I have a legit question.
Death, I need a death saving throw, so make me just roll a d20 and tell me if it's better than 10. Or 10 or better.
11.
Hey, that's a success. One success. Yes, Joe, you had a question.
All these features, I'm trying to keep up. I'm trying to learn everything.
Mm-hmm.
But I have all these. When it says adding inspiration or whatever to.
So you have an ability that as
bardic inspiration.
Yeah, your ability as a bonus action, you can grant you can inspire, presumably through some sort of sick guitar riff. Your allies,
as we are all inspired,
which will give them a die, which I'm not sure what size it should say on your sheet.
1d6.
Yeah, you give them a d6 that they can add to a roll at pretty much at any time until you use the ability for someone else.
So I could use that on an NPC or only them?
You could use that on an NPC. You can use that on any of them. Yep. But
it's already too late, right?
Yeah, on your turn, you can use your bonus action to do that.
Okay, I don't know that.
Yeah, no, that's fine. We're learning.
Cool.
Okay. Then it is Balrin's turn.
Yep. All right. So my question is, we've got the layout on the top here is me at the back, B in between me and Death, but I can make it to Death, right?
Yes, you can totally get to Death.
Can I, because I don't know the strength of these...
Sentences out of context.
Oh, D&D. Because I don't know spells or cantrips that well, will my Cure Wounds have an effect on Death?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to... And can my Cure Wounds be a bonus action?
No, Cure Wounds is an action.
Damn and blast.
These cards are awesome.
All right, well, that's going to be what I do. I'm gonna use my action to get to death, cast Cure Wounds.
All right, yeah. So you rush over. I mean, bracing yourself against the 70-mile-an-hour headwind.
I'm only 6'5".
Your cloak flapping in the breeze awesomely.
I'm made of scales. I should be pretty aerodynamic, though, right? Like, I come from a flying creature.
But you manage to get across, and placing a hand, you impart magical energies into death.
As you do.
And you can roll a d8 and add your intelligence modifier.
Oh, that's not bad. You're going to pop back with 8 hit points.
Okay.
And then Stratos.
Yes, as a bonus action, Stratos can attack.
Stratos is now behind the druid.
True.
Will that give me advantage?
No, because the druid is not threatened by anyone else at the moment.
Fair. All right. I'm going to get spicy and go for the attack anyway.
Nice.
I'm going to reread it. It's a 9.
A 9. All right. So, again, charges across the rooftop.
Slides forward.
Lunges. The druid just barely manages to get out of the way. And Stratos skids to a halt on the other side. All right. Then it is... That was Balrin's. So, B, you're up.
When can we use cantrips?
You can use cantrips whenever you want.
Okay.
That's exactly the meaning of a cantrip.
Oh, okay.
Yep. These are spells you can use anytime you want.
Oh. But that also counts as an action?
Yeah.
How many action points do
You
you
get one
get,
action.
per turn? Oh. Well, I have this one called... I have the heat metal one.
Mm-hmm.
And it says, choose a manufactured metal object.
Don't forget, we're on the metal, though.
Yeah, but they're sheets, right? Can I just pick one?
You could heat up the metal sheet under the shambling
what
mound.
I
I would
wanted.
totally let
That's-
that happen. That's
That's
awesome.
what I want to do.
Dope.
I want to use heat metal underneath the shambling mound.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to cast that spell. I got to do 2d8. Because
That's awesome.
why I want to do it is because when I saw his flames, when he burned away.
Yeah.
So that's how I'm thinking.
Nice.
Awesome.
So 2d8s. That's good. 60 feet, and this is duration up to 1 minute. So
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can maintain concentration on this spell and keep it going.
All right. I'm going to roll. Oh, God. I dropped it.
Doesn't count. Unless it's a 20.
An 8. So
Yeah, it definitely doesn't count. 100% does not count. Don't worry. Don't
so this
worry.
this is not something you have to roll a d20 for.
No, it's...
Yeah, you just roll the 2d8s.
Okay.
Yeah, it just happens.
Dope.
6 and 4.
How is this thing looking?
It's hard to tell because it's a big shambling mound of vines.
Yeah, but does it have less vines?
Not
Because the only damage it's taken has been from death.
Yeah, Death sliced some vines off.
So that's about
And,
it.
well, no,
Okay.
B thunder waved it.
Oh, yeah, he did Thunderwave it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 6 and 4. So
Oh, nice.
10.
10, yeah. Okay, so now it has to make a save to avoid dropping the object, which is an interesting
Ooh.
situation here. So it needs to make a Constitution saving throw or else drop the object. So it has a +3 for its Constitution.
What was it holding?
The train.
The train.
Oh, the train. Sweet.
So it has not succeeded.
Oh, come on now.
That's pretty fascinating. Okay, so so the metal heats under it, and it first off takes 10 points of damage, and then you see the vines sort of recoil from the metal, and it's sort of some of the roots sort of pop free from it. and immediately, with the headwind going, it sort of rolls forward towards you all.
Oh, good.
Yeah. But eventually gets off the plate and sort of catches again, just a couple feet short of you, B.
So everything's in the same position. It's just closer.
It's closer to B now. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, that was nice. But yeah, it's no longer like crushing into the front.
Because we don't know the properties of anything here, and this was just a well-timed attack.
Mm-hmm.
With it being up front and having loosed its grip, does anything change on the speed of the train?
The train, not that you can tell right now.
Okay.
All right. So that was B. Then back around here.
Great.
Cool. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw. Looking to get a 12 or better. B, would you like to use
18.
your bonus action to inspire someone?
Yes.
Who would you like to inspire?
I'll inspire Death because he's got the least.
All right, so
Good
Death,
choice. Nice.
you have bardic inspiration, so you can add a d6 to a roll sometime.
Okay.
So
I got a 16 on my saving throw.
you don't need to add it then. And what did you get? B?
18.
All right. And B, your dexterity saving throw? Not a 12? Okay. You take...
Damn.
You take 4 lightning damage as the lightning jumps back and forth. The shambling mound also gets electrocuted, but that actually seems to help it. It seems to feed off the lightning.
Oh, that's gonna make me pretty useless now, guys.
So, then... Oh, I guess the druid needs to save. The druid does save, and Kira also saves. Okay, so now it is the druid's turn. And what's he going to do here? He is going... he's going to run forward, and he is going to cast... He waves his staff in the air and says, "You fools, you will not stop us now!" And vines sort of extend from the mound and reach out to try and grab B. So B, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
We should have been attacking him this whole time.
That's the 20, right?
Yep, D20 and add your strength modifier.
13.
Okay, so vines sort of... oh no, his DC is 12, so yeah. So vines start to sort of wrap around you, but just the axe tar just slices them away.
Right.
Awesome. So that was not a very successful turn on his part. Death! You're alive!
Welcome!
How was
I
Death,
am
Death?
going to... What is the... What's the situation around the shambling mound now? Like,
So
who's
you are
around it?
You're now on the opposite side of the shambling mound from B, who's standing right in front of it. Balrin is standing right next to you, having just healed you. And Kira is kind of over near where B is.
So
if the shambling mound is the center of a clock, B is at 3 o'clock, Kira is at 5 o'clock, and you and Balrin are like at 7 o'clock.
Okay, but there is somebody next to me, so I can use sneak attack.
Yes, you can.
Okay. That is what I'll do. Rolled a natural 1.
The rolls tonight.
Just shanked myself.
Yeah, so you sort of start to get up, and as you get up, you twist your wrist in the wrong way, and the blade pops out and sticks down into the roof of the train, and you have to spend a minute.
Sorry, anybody down there? Sorry.
That's rough. All right, then Kira. She's going to attack the shambling mound some more. Ugh, but is not rolling well. Okay, then it is Balrin.
Okay, so the druid has jumped onto the same car. We're all on one car now.
No, the druid, he moved forward. He's right at the edge of his car.
Okay. So when he attacked through the vines, through the shambling mound, that was a change of focus from the shambling mound, right?
Yes.
So now if I'm coming from behind, do I get advantage on this attack from behind? I'm going to keep pushing for advantage any opportunity I can. I don't have sneak attack, but I am chopping at a giant moss ball from hell from behind.
So the shambling mound doesn't really have so much of a behind. Like, it doesn't really have eyes. So...
Just a presence.
Yeah,
all right. Well, I'm gonna pop the blades on my scimitar and attack the shambling mound.
All right.
It's like
So yeah,
it's how close to me?
it was probably only about 10 feet from you, so you can easily get to it.
And how far is the druid?
The druid is probably 40-ish feet from you now.
Okay.
Is that because of me?
No, it's because he ran up to heal death.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
because I'm a
That's right.
I'm a good teammate.
Hey.
Okay. No, not you. Because I went up to revive instead of just attack. So yeah, I'm just going to attack the shambling mound.
Awesome.
That's a 17.
That definitely hits.
And then it is 2d4.
Mm-hmm.
So the first is a 1. And a 1. So that's 4 damage is my total.
Rough.
Where is Stratos in relation to the druid?
He's right up on the druid.
And how far is he from... Okay. I would like to know if it would have to count as an attack or if there's any other kind of role I could have for Stratos to try to retrieve me my dagger. Is it still just sticking in the chest, or did he pull it and drop it? Where is my dagger?
It's probably lying on the roof somewhere. Stratos could totally pick up your dagger.
So if he has more movement than me, can I retrieve my dagger to myself?
Yeah.
Then that's the end of my action. I get my dagger back,
All right.
and I punch Stratos in the face, which is our version of petting him. He hasn't gotten to chew on teeth in a while.
Stratos fetches for you.
He gets 4 health back because I just knock him in the snow.
Oh man, that's great.
That went so badly.
Then it's B. You're up. There is a shambling mound in your face.
In your face.
Come on, B. Rock that thing again.
I'm gonna have to get him out of my face. So I'm gonna cast Thunderwave again.
All right.
Love it.
2d8s. Oh god, I threw it off again.
That went well last time. That's a good omen.
So 6 and 1.
Oh,
So
okay.
7.
All right, and he's gonna make a Constitution saving throw.
But
oh my gosh, he rolls so badly on this.
But can I ask something real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Did the heat metal spell ended already, right?
No, you can actually keep that going, so it's still there.
Yeah. It says you can use a bonus action on each route.
Mhm.
So I'm going to use it again after this is done, right?
So you're going to keep it going? That's fantastic, because I think you're about to blast him backwards back onto the heated plate.
Cool.
Nice.
So, it was 7 damage, is what you said?
Yes.
All right, and go ahead and roll 2d8 for the heat metal. because you just knocked him backwards again. So the shambling mound is like
6
rolled backwards.
6 and 7.
6 and 7. Nice. 15. So total of 22. Good grief.
Nice, B.
So it's starting to sort of smoke and sizzle in places. All right. Fantastic.
No, that one's done.
So at this point, Balrin and Death, you hear, "Hey, what you guys doing? How's it going?" And you see Belladonna Fiasco's face sort of just perched up over the car rail. Whoa! What's that? That's awesome.
Is she joining the fight?
And she is going to cast Firebolt.
Yes.
So she sort of reaches forward with a finger gun and goes, "Pachoo!"
Nice, handsome Jack.
And a
I told you
firebolt
she's our Tina.
launches forward. Not great. +4. That's 13. No, misses. So yeah, it just flashes past the shambling mound.
Just pissed them off, little girl.
You guys got this.
Did you bring a weed eater?
Why? What? Who eats weeds?
I'm gonna pretend to throw
You
her
wanna
like
eat it?
a
Friends in college.
assault rifle.
Hey, Death, maybe you should have given her that knife for a horn and then throw it.
All right. So
Wasted opportunities.
I need a dexterity saving throw.
Damn it.
Oh, this
We
is
need
not
to
going to
get-
go great.
Druid, Kira, and Belladonna all make it. Or Donabella.
It's a dex?
Dexterity saving throw, yes.
14.
14 is
What do I have to roll to get a save?
A 12.
Are you dead again?
Oh, no.
Probably not, but I rolled a 6.
Oh, did
And
you?
I do have the inspiration dice,
I
but
mean-
I don't think I'm going to be rolling a 6 on that.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
That's fair. That's
pretty
fair.
Low, pretty low odds.
Oh,
All right. You are
I'll
going
roll it
to
for you.
take only 3 lightning damage this time.
I just rolled a 6 for you.
What does that leave you with?
5.
Death? 5? Well, golly gee.
Me and Lightning don't get along.
Also, I just realized that I skipped the Shambling Mound's turn, so
It's okay.
I'm going to go ahead.
That'd
and
be cool.
God, he was too busy burning.
He was,
That's cool.
yes. He was getting knocked all
His
around.
mind was off.
It's fine.
So, his vines are going to go after B.
I already knocked him back. So
Makes sense. Yeah, but you're the only one that's done real damage to him since Death
him
went
off
down.
the rope.
First
Death
roll,
that first good attack and then just keeps like taking a knee.
first roll is a natural 1, so no good there. Second roll is a 20, which I'm pretty confident hits you.
Oof.
Oh, crap.
So yes, this vine just sort of lashes forward, and you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm dead. I'm
Oh
9.
no.
Yeah, so B
You're
is
down?
Just,
I'm -2.
flattened on the ground. All right.
Ugh.
My lady luck.
ugh.
You better throw some dice, bro.
All right, Druid is up, and he's just laughing. Ha! You see, you will all be consumed,
We are
and
gonna
then we will
lose
destroy
game.
this abomination. And he is going to cast.
Why are we fighting?
Suicide. He's gonna cast suicide and give up, and we will be the heroes of the realm.
Actually, he's running low on spell slots. He's going to try to entangle somebody again. So he's going to try to entangle Kira. She's going to make a strength save. Oh, and she rolls really well. I'm just not going to entangle anybody today. That's what's going to happen. So,
You
yeah,
got me that once.
that's true. Just for a second. So the vines start to sort of rush around Kira, but she just sort of disappears and reappears a couple feet away, and is all good. Death, you're up.
So, I'm going to try something. I'm going to take out one of the wands from the guards and having no idea what it does. Actually, wait. First, before I do that, can I take a look at the shambling mound and kind of get an idea of how hurt it is?
Sure. Yeah, looking at it, you can see that it's losing some of its cohesion. Like there are places where there are just vines just stuck to the train now that have been entirely severed from the main body of this thing. It's starting to look pretty hurt.
You're welcome.
Hey, I helped. Okay, I'm not gonna waste on the one then.
Okay.
Can I attack it where I'm next to somebody to get the sneak attack?
Yes, because Balrin attacked it this past turn. So yes.
Perfect. I'll do that.
All right.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
Not even lying.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, you've told us about enough natural ones that I think you've got some.
Yeah. I figured. So my rapier was a 1 plus 3, so that's 4.
Okay.
And then 10 from the sneak attack.
Nice. So 20 to 20. Oh, awesome. Yeah. So you just find the spot. You're sort of looking at it, analyzing, and you sort of feel like you can tell where the mass is in the middle here. And so you just sort of jump and just slash deep in, and the whole creature just sort of rears and groans. Yeah, that's badly hurt.
Dope.
Still moving though. Okay, then Balrin, you're up. I'm sorry. No. Oh, Kira. Kira gets to go. Kira is gonna go after the druid. So she runs down the length of the train, and as she gets to the edge, raises her hand, and just a portal opens, and she just steps through it onto the other car, and attacks the druid. Oh my!
I'm having Avengers Infinity War issues
She
here.
is
Like, I want her to portal the
super
druid.
incompetent, apparently, with the sword. She has not rolled double digits on that sword.
So now she's beside him?
She is now beside him.
And she threw her sword in the opposite direction.
Just like over her shoulder, let it go like a bad bowler.
She misjudged where her teleport was going to land her. No.
Just swiped it clean air right behind him.
Yeah.
Oof.
All right. Balrin, you're up.
Okay. So I have, since he knocked the mound back, the mound is no longer between me and B.
That's right.
And how far am I now from the druid?
From the druid, you're...
Did he make another forward move?
No, he didn't.
When he
So
jumped
you're
in
still-
and slammed again?
You're still probably about 40 feet from him.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have much option, I think. How far is B from me?
Probably only 15-ish feet from you.
Perfect. So then he'll bring me to 30 feet from the druid after cure wounds.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to rush and cure wounds.
All right. Roll the 8.
Just over here. Tanking people. I got your heels, gang. As soon as I can find my 8. That's 5.
All right. B, you're awake with 5 hit points.
And Stratus is going to make an attack on the mound.
Okay. Cool.
And try to dig their snout into the opening from Death's most recent attack.
Nice. Awesome. Give me an attack roll.
Off the table. Oh my god, it's a nat 1.
Again. Yeah.
Stratus nailed it for me our first play. And I should have fed him.
He snarls and digs his teeth into one of the bits of the vine that's already been cut off.
Attaboy.
And it's just sort of...
He just brings it back to me and is like,
Yeah.
Got it? Is this it? Is this it? I punch him in the face again. At least you tried.
We haven't even touched this druid yet, have we?
No, he's gotten hurt.
Oh, I daggered him.
Yeah, you
I
daggered him real good.
A good one.
Okay. Then that was Balrin. So it is Donabella. And so she She once again, she's sort of Death. She's sort of standing behind you, and or not standing. She's still sort of clinging on the side of the train, and you can hear her narrating. She has begun to narrate. It's like the Steel Defender dives onto the monster, but Donabella, unicorn extraordinaire, blasts with her fire, and she's going to shoot another firebolt at it.
So she's shoutcasting. I like it. Like an Apex round with Sorry when he dies.
But she rolls exactly the same thing. NPCs cannot help you.
So this time she misses to the right. It's like teaching Clementine how to shoot on the train. No, okay. Next time I need you to go up and a little more to the left. You got this.
All right, B, you're up and awake.
I have out. Where am I? I'm still. I just get up where I was.
Yep.
Just when I got hit, did I fly back?
No, you didn't fly back or anything.
I just got wow right into the ground.
Yep.
Or train roof. I have another spell I could possibly use called Shatter.
Ooh.
A sudden loud ringing noise. That's 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save.
That's awesome.
Send it.
I'm going to do that on... I'm going to get rid of that stupid plant.
All right.
Well censored, my dude. You remembered just in time. This is a podcast sometime. No need for the marker. You can remove the marker there.
Awesome. All right. So, an ear-splitting noise.
It's instantaneous.
Yes. So Constitution saving throw. It's been real bad at these so far. And continues to be. Rolling a 4.
7, 7, 8.
What? That's awesome. So,
Bruh.
22.
Tell me it explodes into toothpicks.
Awesome. So let's see. A creature made of inorganic material. Oh, that's dispensed. Okay. Then also...
A non-magical object that's being worn or carried also takes the damage.
Yep. Okay, so the roof splits beneath it. And the shambling mound takes this huge amount of bits of it just fly off. And it's clearly smaller now and sort of staggered.
Anybody got a leaf blower?
The
Do you guys have those in these parts? I've been to some places. I've seen some magic.
the druid behind you, blast you! Stop this! And it is now time for everyone to make dexterity saves.
Our favorite time. Natural 20!
Nice.
Why did it have to be on that, though? Can I be safe for the next 2 rounds?
15.
Nope. 15's good.
10.
10. All right. B, you take 4 lightning damage.
I got one hit point.
That you do.
Oof.
Okay. The druid saved. Kira saved. Oh no, Kira did not save. Kira takes some damage. Because of course Kira didn't save. Okay, the druid. Infuriated.
He's gonna attack me because he's pissed off. He's pissed off at me the most.
He is, but he doesn't really have a good damaging spell left. He used his big one already. So he's going to try and wrap you up in vines again.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait, I don't have to roll. You have to roll. Roll a strength saving throw.
So it's whatever plus 2.
Yep.
11.
Just low, I'm afraid, just one below. Yeah, the vines sort of just suddenly sprout out of the roof and wrap up your legs. and you are restrained. So you are being held by these vines and cannot move at the moment. All right, Death, you're up.
Is shouting at somebody going to use my turn?
Nope.
I'm going to yell at Kira and ask what the wands on the guards do.
She shouts back, "They're a failsafe. They cast Featherfall in case someone falls off."
You just got a giant pillow to land on instead of parachuting. Nah.
If I cast Featherfall on something, does it remove the ability to like adhere to the ground? Does it like make them float up?
It doesn't levitate anything. It just causes them to fall slowly.
Okay. Well then, never mind. So how big is the shambling mound now?
It's lost about half of its composure. It's still, writhing around and crushing things, but and in fact now it's starting to sort of tear up bits of the roof where the roof was cracked by shatter.
I'm going to do the same thing. Find a place next to somebody. Attack.
Okay. So
attack.
You probably know right now, by the way, and Balrin, this would be in your mind too, that if it tears open enough, somewhere below you right now, there's a chamber with a air elemental that probably won't be really happy with anybody if it gets let loose from the train it's been made to run for several years now.
And the car has been split open.
Yeah. So, but yes, give me an attack.
I was on the exact same page with you there.
Can I make an insight check on it, or does that take my turn?
What are you trying to learn?
Its weaknesses. If I can figure out a weakness from everything that has happened so far.
Sure, give me an insight check. That's fine. That won't use your action.
13.
13. You've noticed that lightning seems to heal it. It seems to be pretty vulnerable to fire.
That's what I figured.
Yeah, but you haven't noticed any particular weakness as far as where to hit it with a sword.
Okay. Even though I saw the like interior on my last strike.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna yell out that I'm pretty sure it's vulnerable to fire. So if anybody has fire, use fire. Belladonna, actually make your shots. And then I'm gonna stab. 18.
That will hit.
Nice.
So 7 with my rapier and 9 with the sneak attack.
Nice. It's looking bad, guys. It's looking bad. All right. Then that's turn. Then Kira. Hey, Kira's going to hit the druid.
For 2 damage.
No. For 5 damage.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
All right. Then, Balrin, you're up.
I need to know how close Kira is to the druid.
Kira is right next to the druid.
Okay. I need to do damage. And how far am I from both of our enemies right now?
From the druid, you're about 30. You're probably actually more like 25 feet from the druid and probably like 10 feet from the shambling mound.
Okay. I'm gonna use my black dragon breath weapon at the druid.
Nice.
And I am going to breathe acid at him.
Awesome. Cool. So he makes what kind of saving throw is that? Is it Constitution?
That is going to be DC 11.
Okay. And is it Constitution? Oh, it doesn't matter. He just rolled a natural 1.
Bet. So he's going to take 2d6.
Awesome.
Full. So that's 3 and 4. So 7 damage.
So I'm sure this is horrible, But tell me what it's like when you kill this druid with acid spray.
It is 100% Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. Now here is the thing to keep in mind. The reason I asked about distance, it is a 5-foot wide spray. So Kira's going to take splash from this as well. But it is going to be aimed center mass for accuracy and not head for show. And so he is going to be hit with a 5-foot wide spray of acid straight through. And so shoulders up and waist down are going to fall in 2 separate directions, slowly corroding away from each other.
I think it's like reptile, but you're on it.
Well, yeah, that's the one. And then at the same time, Stratos is going to charge at the shambling Moss Man. So we're going to attack with Stratos.
Poor druid.
Got a 19.
Hits!
So that is going to go for... What do I roll for him again? I haven't had to do damage in a while.
D8 plus 2.
Got it. We're going to drop... Oh, we're going to drop 10 points on him.
Awesome. Oh, man, it's so close.
Oh, I wanted to take that kill as well.
You're tearing into it.
You got this, B.
Okay. The shambling mound. It's going to turn on Death, because Death just messed it up, man, with that crit earlier, and it is going to...
I apologize.
Yeah, right.
He casts Featherfall and jumps off the train.
I'll start recycling more.
Real Swamp Thing here.
Greenpeace is pissed off.
It's going to attack you twice. First is for 18. Will hit you, I assume?
Yep.
Okay. Second is 16.
That is my armor class is 16.
You're hit twice. Okay. So you are going to take
You're going to be down.
really crappy damage roll in the first one. So that's 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. If you can roll that same thing.
Right.
Just as bad, just as bad.
Not quite as bad. 6.
And down.
Okay, so here's what happens. The Shambling Mound finally gets to do its awesome thing. So, consolation prize. The vines wrap around Death and pull him into the mound.
Bye, guys!
Oh, no. Oh, no. So he's, enclosed.
He's been engulfed in the mound.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Then there's...
it's Bihara's turn.
Because he's down.
Does me being restrained affect anything, or just
you can give me. Yeah, you just can't move from where you are.
Well, sound travel.
This is true. This is true.
I'm going to use Shatter again.
Oh man! All right.
Oh boy! Here comes the elemental.
You know what? Actually, you cannot. I'm afraid. Because you have used both of your second level spell slots. You can do Thunder Wave again, which is first level.
It says, when you cast this spell using a spell slot at third level or higher,
you don't have any
damaging.
You don't have any third level higher yet. You have first and second level spells.
Oh, well, this is a second.
Right, and you've cast 2 of those, which is how many slots you have. So you need to cast a first level spell if you want to cast a spell. But you can do Thunder Wave again, which is almost as awesome. Or Smite with the Axe Tar. Or,
Strike straight into it, where our compatriot is.
But I can't. I'm
entombed.
I can't move.
Oh, that's true. You're not right up on it, are you? Yep.
I'll have to use Thunder Wave then.
Cool. Smite it with the power of rock.
1d12.
So it's going to make its saving throw. And it's going to hold to its pattern of not making any Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
So +4, 1d12 +2. No.
No. This is 2d8.
I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong one.
Yep, that's okay.
Come on, RNGesus. Oh my god.
What do you get?
4.
You know what? He has 1 hit point left.
Oh!
So the power of your massive cord, the wave of thunderous
Power
energy
cord?
just blasts forward, and just bits of it just go flying off of the train, leaving
What happened?
leaving the encapsulated death behind, with the shambling mound blown away into vegetation pulp.
He's just like leaves in the wind.
I just run up and cast Cure Wounds.
All right, Death, you are
Hey,
awakened.
Hey,
Give
Jeff,
me mouth to mouth.
Do I need to cast any or roll for any numbers on him?
Yeah,
Does
go
it
ahead.
matter?
Yeah, it won't matter much, but go roll a d8 just so we know.
does that mean I'm not entangled anymore?
It does, yes, the entanglement disappears.
Hey, Death. Who's keeping count now?
Welcome back, Death. You have 1 HP.
No, you get to add your intelligence modifier.
Oh, that's right.
So 3, I think.
So you have 3.
The train begins to glide slowly to a more reasonable speed.
I'm ready to go back inside.
I'm ready to get paid.
Probably a good call.
I need a drink.
I'm going back out the way I came, and Stratus is following me.
As you come inside, Donabella is once again standing on the bar. And so, Bihareth took me in his hand and flung me, javelin-like, straight into the heart of the mound, where we slew it.
I'm gonna let her have this one.
Hey, Donabella, you should tell them you use my my guitar strings as like you're the arrow and that was the
Absolutely, that's what happened.
I love it.
The ceiling opens and Kira drops in.
I hate when you do that.
Yes, well, if you had the innate ability to do so, you'd be doing it all the time as well.
I think it's just that I don't. Never mind. I don't
Yes.
like you as all.
Hey, Kara, good job.
Thank you. Well, well done.
JK.
JK.
Thank you for your assistance and for taking care of this.
Assistance.
I'm not sure what we're going to be able to do about the security, but I would like it if you would be willing to continue to act as interim security until we reach our destination, at which point already you are owed for saving
While she's
us.
talking, I reach back into my bag and I pull the bottle that's been there since the very beginning, and I begin taking pulls, and I offer it to Bee and to Death.
Drinks all around. Upon our arrival, I'll be able to pay you the sum of 100 gold pieces each
Oh, okay.
for your services as protectors on this train. We're going to have to try to make it to our destination. We're far enough out at this point that repairs will not be possible en route. So, you have my thanks. And of course, your meals and drinks will be complimentary for the remainder of the voyage.
For the sake of just trying to poke the badger that she has been for me, I inform her that I have mend, and in order for me to cast it to fix our engine room, I'm going to need inside the engine room so I can mend the car. Otherwise, we have an air elemental exposed to the open airs, and we already know security is lacking on your vessel.
What he said.
Fine.
Also,
I'm in.
I don't eat or drink, so if you could just give me the gold that I would be spending on that, which I only would eat the finest.
You have literally been
food and
drinking
drink.
since you arrived.
I don't know
You
what you're
have
talking about. I
consumed
don't.
more liquid than the entire rest of this train.
don't know
Half
what
of
you're talking
whom
about.
you attempted to kill by ushering out the. I need into the engine room.
I was just showing them the exit. That's all. They were yelling for an exit.
I must say, Death, well fought, and I do admire your tenacity.
I'm just gonna go back to the bar.
And I reach my hand out to Death to shake your hand.
I shake your hand.
High fives all around. I go back
Crisp.
to the bar.
The crispest.
Donabella is at the bar attempting to demand milkshakes for all as a result of her having saved the train and food being made complimentary.
And I grab our little halfling friend, throw him on my shoulder before I go back to the bar.
Laoxi? Kobold.
Laoxi.
Vexy.
Kobold. But yes.
Who's Cobalt?
That's
Laoxi is a
Laoxi.
kobold.
She is a kobold.
Oh, the Cobalt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that is where we will bring our adventure to a close.
Hooray!
Yay. That was cool.
We have won.
Well
And got
done,
into the
guys.
engine room. And I got into the engine room.
You did get into the
That's the
engine
victory
room.
we all need to focus on here, guys.
And I helped.
Can we make sure Laoxi gets a first class room for the rest of the trip?
You can totally manage that.
I'm giving Laoxi 20 gold.
Kick out the Warforged guy.
Well, you can
That's what-
have the room that was occupied by the druid who was posing as a wealthy halfling.
Okay.
No, he was a halfling.
yeah, that's
He was
true.
just posing.
Come to find out,
the
he's
halfling
really
part
a
was
giant. Just
All right.
hiding himself.
Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed that.
Thanks, man.
I hope everyone enjoyed watching.
That was super fun.
Yeah, thank you. I had a great time as well.
I'm ready to do this again.
So much fun. I had so much fun. It's great.
Okay. There was only one part of the game I didn't like so much. I'm really glad we got to revisit it right before we ended everything. I could remind myself that's what it was. I had a good time. Thanks, man. I have now played D&D.
Hooray!
That is
Achievement unlocked.
I love it. I love it. Thanks, brother.
Absolutely.
Guys, thanks for
Very much
playing.
my pleasure. Yeah, thanks, guys. This was a lot of fun. Thanks for asking me to do this, and thanks for playing.
Bro, I am ready to ride again. Maybe not on the 310. Just saying.
And thank you for everyone for watching.
Yeah.
Take care.
Yeah. And we'll
Thanks, everyone.
Various chats.
see you all
We
next time.